It's close to midnight, and something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. And you start to freeze, and so it looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's going on? Hey, shout out to the homie Teddy P. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. If y'all want those Teddy P graphics, make sure you holler at me for the Teddy P graphics. Oh Lord. I'm on live, people. I'm on live. They see me live. I'm on live. Oh my goodness gracious. Give me one quick second, family. Let me take this important call real quick. This is crazy. I'm on live, people. Well, nah, they got to wait. I'm on live. All right. So I don't know why people want to do that call while I'm on live. All right. So I apologize for that. Yo, it's your man's Easy Bears, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Double Standard Show. Let's go. Let's get it. Today is going to be a dope topic. Rest in peace. First and foremost, let me say rest in peace to JAVION Magee. Rest in peace, brother. My condolences to his family and to his friends. May God rest his soul and may God grant you comfort. Okay. I feel compelled to do this show for a multitude of reasons. I really didn't want to get into the topic like that until or unless I had had more information, okay? Because it's a really sensitive subject. It's a really sensitive subject. It's a lot. But over here in our space, first, let me say this. Also, shout out to Richard Taylor. Richard Taylor is a brother. I don't know him personally. He's a brother out of North Carolina that I don't know personally. Let me just say that again. I don't know him personally, but he's a brother out of North Carolina who's been covering this for a little bit of time, for a while now. Now, I don't know if y'all know this, but this situation with JAVION allegedly happened on or around September 11th of this year. Okay. So it just happened a little over a month ago. And again, may God rest his soul and may God grant his friends and family comfort. Now, it looks like Richard Taylor has been on this situation for to begin with. Now, what I need y'all to do is some of his internet is a little bit choppy at times, right? So I need y'all to bear with me. I know how we are at this space in this space. I know how y'all do, but bear with some of the quality of the stream. Okay. Now, this particular one that I'm doing right now, that I'm going to review right now, seems to be in pretty good order. Now, the reason why I'm going through this, I'm reviewing this, is because there has been some misconceptions and some things that have been spewed out from people on my platform that I heard say, and I cannot allow that to go forward. Okay. I have to set the record straight. I got to call it like it is. I got to say what it is. Okay. So listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show. Y'all support the stream. You know what I mean? Listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Y'all already know what it is. Likes don't cost you
nothing.
You absolutely
nothing.
like Trish say, the homie Trish, and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, you already know that this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there is no show. So get the memo and hit the Venmo, okay? Also, you can support through the super chat. We greatly, greatly appreciate you.
Show me the money.
Go!
Spot 4 o'clock. I took a long over frost, but still got a knock.
Money!
Show me the money.
All right. Now, our space, I know because of the subject matter, there's going to be people that are coming from other places. We kind of have a unique sort of thing going on in this sector of YouTube. Okay, in this sector of YouTube, we are a little bit more entertainment based, I would say. At the same time, those people who know me know that I kind of live in between the entertainment and the education, right? Now for me, excuse me one moment. For me, man, this is a very, very touchy subject. So let me welcome some people in here. I'm gonna review Richard Taylor's video from Taylor Publishing House. I think it is Taylor Publishing House, if I'm not mistaken. I put his link to his channel in the description of the video. This is a panel show, okay? What I would like for everyone to do is be respectful. This is a life, okay? This is a life that was lost. He came from far away. You know what I mean? The brother, JAVION Magee is from Aurora. He's a 21-year-old brother. He was a 20-year-old brother. God rest his soul again. And he was cut down in the prime of his life, man. I have a son that's a little older than 21, but is definitely in that age group. I have two daughters that's in that age group as well. So although I may not look it, I do have children who are in that age group. And I couldn't even imagine what his parents are going through right now. So again, I'm sorry for your loss. My condolences to you and your family. So when I open up this panel, I need, if you were going to come up here and you're going to speak on the subject, whether you agree or don't agree, you know, we don't necessarily need you to agree. We don't necessarily need you to see things the way that we see it. We don't necessarily need you to agree with us in our assessment, right? But what we do require and what we do need is for you to be respectful. Okay. I'm thinking about Blanco right now and how Blanco was yelling out, you know, people are this and people that, people are idiots, people are stupid. They don't, without all of the information. And that's something that won't happen today. Okay. I'm letting you know right now, if you get up here with all that mess, that rah-rah, you're getting kicked off today. You're getting kicked off. You're getting kicked off. You're getting let out of here. Okay. We're not gonna do that today. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Okay. So I'm just letting you know now, so you don't feel no type of way later. Okay. Why my hat? Okay, there. So you don't feel no type of way later. Okay. Yo, what's up? What's up, Truism? The Storm Crow. Excuse me. What's going on, man? How y'all doing, man? Let me welcome some people in the building, and then we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into it. Like my man Emperor Code says, salute to number one. This is such a touchy subject. Disrespect cannot and will not be tolerated, whether it's on the panel or in the chat. Yeah. Y'all can have your opinion. We're gonna let everybody can have their opinion, and they can disagree. But remember, this is a young man who lost his life, and he has grieving family members and grieving parents right now. So we got to be a little more sensitive to each other. We got to show a little bit more grace to each other and a little bit more love to each other. Okay. So shout out to number one, Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What's good? What's good? Hey, 183307. Good afternoon. Great day. Good to see you, sis. Jay Lewis, shout out to you. And thank you for being on me to talk about this. Shout out to the Bug. What's up, the Bug? How you doing? Good to see you. Truism in the building. My man Co already know. All right. Seems like an open and shut case to me. It's not. It's not. And we're gonna get into it. It's not, bro. If you believe that, that means that you don't really have enough information, and that's cool. I'm gonna hopefully today I could give you more information to help you make a more informed decision, okay? Because it's far from an open and cut case. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Everything points, so let me just say this off the top. Everything points to this brother did not check himself out. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even without any of the information that I have now, it didn't sit right with me that someone would come from get a new job, come from Chicago area, basically Aurora, Illinois, to Henderson, North Carolina, on a new job and delete themselves by a rope that they brought. Okay. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that would happen. Okay. So that already really was a red flag to me, and really was a kind of like doesn't really sit right. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. The thing that made me question things a little bit was the fact that he brought the rope. And we're going to get into that. We're going to get into why he brought the rope, the fact that he brought the rope from Walmart. And does that really mean anything at all? Does that really mean what we think it means? Because we're going to get into all of this. Man. So let me say this. Let me put this out here now. Even though we're going to go briefly into this Walmart situation, what I need everybody to understand, and this is something that I didn't understand myself, but I understand now. The Walmart situation really doesn't have anything to do with this brother's death. Okay? The Walmart situation has nothing to do with this brother's death. Okay? Let's get that clear right now. See, that's one of the most important details. The Walmart situation and this imaginary dude, this dude that allegedly got all this brother's money, that is basically smokescreen. Now, is it a smokescreen that he went into Walmart and he bought the rope? No, that's not in itself what the smokescreen is. The smokescreen is focusing on it as a detail to what happened to the brother. That's what the smokescreen is, because the Walmart situation has absolutely nothing to do with his actual demise. Okay? Him buying that rope has nothing to do with his demise. Now, that rope was found around his neck, which makes people believe that it actually does. And we're going to get into all of this in a minute. Trust me, I got y'all. We got time today. What I need y'all to do is, in the meantime, between time, if you want your comments highlighted, if you want your comments read, to support the show through the Venmo or through the super chat, okay? If you want your comments highlighted, if you want your comments read, support the show through Venmo. I'm telling you today, it's a lot to go over, so I'm going to skip your comments. No matter who you are, I'm going to acknowledge you right now. I love y'all. No matter who you are, for the most part, your comments are going to get skipped today unless you do it through the super chat or through the Venmo, because it's too much to go over. It's too much to get into, and it's too important, okay? Love y'all. You know what it is. Shout out to Lord ADS. What's going on? My guy, Robert Williams, said rope is kept on the truck. Okay. To the Bug said, oh, okay. Is this the who, what we were talking about yesterday as well? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We went into this briefly yesterday, and I do not want to disrespect this young brother's life or this young brother's legacy by leaving what was said on my panel out there. I want to dispel all of that. I want to put as much truth out as possible, and I want to let that be that, okay? Because Richard Taylor is doing an awesome job of covering it. I'm just here to spread the news on this side from what he's covering. But you know, what was said yesterday was egregious. It didn't sit right with me. Okay. So I have to do this because it did not sit right with me. Shout out to my guy, Ibraco. He said, and yes, you keep rope on the truck along with bungee cord, cargo straps, and heavy duty chains. All right. Shout out to my guy, Cajun Darkfire in the building. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? What's going on? Robert Williams, peace and love and understanding growth to everyone. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, sir. Respect to all. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so now let me make sure I got everybody. I said, what's up, the Lord ADS? What's going on, Lord ADS? How you doing, bro? 183307. What's going on, sis? Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I got everybody. Okay, I'm going to Jay Lewis. How you doing, sis? She said exactly. Listen, I'm going to like I said, I'm gonna address y'all at least one time, a piece. At the same time, if you want your comments highlighted in red, no matter who you are, don't be mad at me. You're gonna have to do the super chat or the Venmo. Okay, I love y'all. Let's go. So if you want your comments highlighted in red. First thing that we have to understand is, again, this is crucial. This is critical. The Walmart footage, the brother JAVION Magee going into Walmart, purchasing the blue rope, has absolutely nothing to do directly with his demise. Okay? Let's make that clear. Let's make that plain. Let's put that out up front. Because that's where I got caught up at. Like, yo, it doesn't make sense. If he bought the rope, then of course he had to. I'm probably with you, Truism. If he bought the rope, of course. What was that for? That was so come to find out, like my man Emperor Co was saying, as a truck driver, a lot of truck drivers use it for exercise for whatever reason, or they may use it to tie some things down, or whatever the case may be. So him getting this blue rope is not so foreign. Okay, him getting the blue rope is not so foreign. Now, here's a couple of things that are extremely, extremely important. Okay, let me get into this. Let me push this up here. Extremely, extremely important. Okay. When he's a truck driver, right? This brother right here. Let's get to this. Okay. See, sometimes it's the presentation of evidence or the presentation of so-called facts that get people messed up. Okay. And I'm gonna use some skills that I have, particularly that a lot of people are not as adroit in, are not as good in, to be able to disseminate this information. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. From what I say, if you don't get what I'm saying, then that's probably a you thing and not a me thing. Because I'm going to make it plain. Now, you're gonna come to your own conclusion, but I'm going to make it plain. Excuse me. So, rest in peace to JAVION Magee. This is him. The photos, as you saw, I have this photo in the thumbnail. I said, black man found deceased with rope around neck. The rope around the neck is a aside. Okay? The rope around the neck is an aside, meaning it's not a contributing factor. Okay? Now, they tried to make it seem as if that was a contributing factor, but with this evidence that we're going to show today, that is an aside. That's like an after thing that was done. Okay. The rope. So the brother was not hung. Okay. Let's get that out the way first. The brother was not hung. Okay. He was not hung. That's not how he passed away. Okay. JAVION Magee was not hung. That's not how he passed away. Okay, so everybody, let's get that through the head. Tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in, like we need all the people that was here yesterday. Y'all tell a friend to come on in, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. Okay. Okay. So tell a friend to come on in. We need as many people that was here yesterday, as many people was down on the other circumstance. We need them here, man. Okay. We need them here. So this is the timeline revealed, okay? This is from Henderson, North Carolina, WBTV. Authorities released a timeline this week detailing events leading up to and following the death of a black man found under a tree in North Carolina with a rope around his neck. So this seems to be the main thing right here that everybody's getting caught up on. Black man tree with a rope, all right? Black man tree with a rope around his neck. Okay. And what I'm telling you is this is not the main thing. Black man tree rope is not the main thing. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, I had truck drivers driving my truck, and I know for a fact. All right. So shout out to her. Circumstantial or a moot point. Right. It is. It is circumstantial and a moot point that they have rope to exercise. Okay, shout out to you, Jay Lewis. We got you. Let's don't take away from this. I appreciate Jay Lewis. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Let me see, Jade. Give me one moment. Let me see if I got that. Hey, check Jay Lewis and make sure it went through on your end. Because Jay Lewis she said she sent me something. I didn't get it yet. So make sure it went through on your end. Make sure it went through on your end, Jay Lewis, please, and thank you. If you would, okay? So, rest in peace, she said, young, handsome, energetic young man. All right, rest in peace to the brother, Javion. So this timeline right here is what the police are giving. All right. So they said Magee drives from Pennsylvania to North Carolina on September 10th. Okay. I'm going to skip all of this because none of that matters. Okay. September 10th, 10:04 a.m. They said Magee arrives in Vance County, which is Henderson, North Carolina. He stops at truck stop in Middleburg. Magee is seen walking back to his truck alone and getting food from the truck stop grill. Okay. At 12:21 p.m. on the 10th, Magee leaves the truck stop and travels southbound into Henderson, North Carolina. Okay. Magee and his truck arrive at the Walmart distribution center at 12:37 p.m. in Henderson. The truck's contents are unloaded. Okay. What happens after Magee leaves the distribution center? Okay, so Jay Lewis was trying to get us to understand yesterday that when the truckers go and they unload, Walmart are usually pretty strict about the truckers parking in the parking lot, okay? Magee and his truck leave the distribution center at 4:53 p.m. Now, let's go back here. This is important too. If you notice, the brother has been driving all night. He leaves from Pennsylvania at 1 a.m. He arrives. He unloads his truck at almost 12 hours later, which is at 1 a.m. At 1 a.m., he leaves from Pennsylvania to North Carolina, right? He arrives and unloads his truck almost 12 hours later. This is a human being. This brother was probably tired, looking for somewhere to rest. Okay, this is important. This brother was probably tired, looking for somewhere to rest. Salute to Raj Will. yeah, may God bless his family through the time of this egregious loss. Exactly. Yo, y'all make sure y'all support the show through the super chat or through the Venmo if you want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red. There's a lot to uncover, a lot to go through, and I want to do this justice. So make sure y'all support the show, support this stream. You know what I mean? All right. So we got to bear in mind he had been driving all night, basically all morning, early morning, whatever you want to call it, right? And the brother was tired, okay? He was tired. So he was probably looking for some place to rest, okay? Just I want you to bear that in mind. To bear that in mind. He's a human being looking for somewhere to rest. Okay. So now we're at 4:58 p.m. Magee's truck is idling in a dirt parking lot in front of 285 Vanco Mill Road in Henderson. There is where his body is later found. The parking area is an unofficial truck stop and is about a half a mile from the Walmart distribution center. All right. So in this article alone, that's where the BS is beginning. Okay? That is where the BS is beginning. Okay? And this article alone, that is where the BS is beginning. So we already know that he's now 13 hours awake and up, right? The brother is already 13 hours of waking up. He's a new truck driver. He's a young brother, 21 years old, but he's already 13 hours in, up, going on 14 hours. But why do you say that this is BS? Let's look up the address. They gave us the address. Let's look up what's at 285 Vanco Mill Road. Let's look that up. What's at 285 Vanco ANCO Mill Road, Henderson? What is there? What is there? Oh. Is that what's there? Interesting. Here we go. I'm going to share it with y'all. So y'all understand I'm not making anything up. But this is the BS. Okay? So he might have thought that 285 Vanco Mill Road was an unofficial trucking stop. I don't know why, because they don't like nobody parking there. What 285 Vanco Mill Road, Henderson, North Carolina, what is it? T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair. This is very, very important. This is very, very important. This is very, 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 very important. This right here. Right here. Very, very important. This is where he was at. Okay? Can y'all see that? This is where he was at. This is very, very, very important. This 285, as trivial as they try to make it seem, this 285, as arbitrary as they try to make this seem, as clandestine as they try to make this seem, this right here is one of the very, very important details. His body was found at this quote unquote unofficial truck stop. And it's not. It's not an unofficial truck stop at all. It's a business. T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair. Okay? T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair is where 285 Vanco Mill Road is. Okay? Y'all with me so far? Y'all with me so far? Yo, tell a friend to come in. This is mad important, yo. So whoever know how to get in contact with Blanco and his big mouth, tell him to come through. Okay? Tell him to come through. See, again, like I said, I don't like to jump into stuff until I get the details, until I get a chance to really like look at it for myself, until I get a chance to really listen for myself, until I get a chance to really explore the details. Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. I appreciate you. He said, I might have to add some info to your theory to prove it's BS. Thank you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You already know what it is. If y'all want, you already know. You got Cole, I got you. So be like Emperor Kojak through and through the great. Y'all go ahead and support through the Venmo or through the super chat if you want your comments highlighted in red.
Thanks, man.
I really appreciate you. All right. Y'all know today I'm gonna do my show a little bit different. It's not gonna be as clippy as I normally do. Okay. Y'all could understand that, right? I'm not gonna play as many clips as I normally do on today's show. Jay Lewis said, this is close to us also because of Trucker Yale and other truck drivers that we personally know. Shout out to the truck drivers. Yes, shout out to the truck drivers. And I got some other stuff that I want to say. The Loves and other truck stops were 2 hours away. That's another important detail, but let's get into it, okay? So again, we see in this article, right? We see in this article that they are kind of brushing past the fact that this newspaper, the police, the sheriffs are kind of brushing past this very important detail. However, up earlier, we saw that they put an emphasis on Black Man Tree Rope. Okay? They put an emphasis on Black Man Tree Rope, but they are making it seem as an aside that, Magee's truck is idling in a dirt parking area in front of 285 Vanco Mill Road in Henderson. This is where his body is later found. The parking area is an unofficial truck stop and is about a half a mile from the Walmart distribution center. Okay, that's at 458. This is one of the most important details of what they said, and look how they put it. It ain't no blue like up here. It ain't no blue like up here. When they was trying to up here, you see that when they got the link, the hyperlink, and all that. It ain't no blue like up here with a hyperlink, right? Ain't no link so that you can see where 285 Vanco Mill Road is. It's no hyperlink here. So they know that most people are too lazy to look it up. So they put it as they put it out there, but they put it as an aside. Like, yeah, okay, it's an unofficial truck stop. Yeah, of course he would park there. And that's why his body was found there. 5:44 p.m., almost an hour later, Magee drives northwest on West Andrews Avenue. 5:49 p.m., Magee pulls onto Young Street. His truck idles there. Now, these are the lies right here. Hold on. Magee parks in a parking lot at the corner of West Andrews Avenue and Van Street. Magee gets out of the truck, walks to a local smoke shop. Officials said he purchased tobacco products and was seen as a store. 6:01 p.m., Magee leaves the parking lot. He then drives from West Andrews to merge onto I-85 South. 6:11, Magee drives to the Walmart Supercenter in Henderson. Once there, he walked into the store and purchased an Ozark Trail Blue Rope. Now, this is what they're not saying. That's very, very important. The brother dropped his trailer off at that Vanco. At that 285 Vanco Mills Road. He dropped his trailer off there. So when they're saying that he made these other stops, he was just driving the actual truck without the trailer. Okay? He was driving the truck without the trailer. When they say all these other little stops that he made, his trailer was left at T&R Trucking Repair, Trailer and Repair. His trailer was left there. Okay? And that's very important detail. Y'all tell a friend to come on in, man. Come on, man. All the people we had yesterday, all this stuff we was talking about, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Tell a friend to come on in. This is extremely important. Extremely important. What's up, Tony? Tony Wing Chum Pressure in the building. Yo, it was good. Exactly. Shaking my head. If he started driving at 1 a.m. and he was still driving past the 14-hour mark, the cutoff being on duty, that's a violation that no driver with sense commits. He was a new driver too. Yes, he was. Excuse me. All right, so we on the same accord here. We on the same page. Yeah, he was Bob telling y'all. Say he was Bob telling. Okay, okay. So he parked his trailer at that 285 Vance Mill Road, which was the business, and that's where his body was found. That's very, very important details. Very, very important, right? Okay. So he drives at 6:11 p.m. McGee drives to the Walmart Supercenter in Henderson. Once there, he walked into the store, purchased Ozark rope, and used the checkout. He received the receipt, checkout, surveillance cameras captured, and we showed that yesterday. 6:22 p.m. McGee arrives back at his truck alone. Before leaving the parking lot, McGee gets out the truck and gives money to a person experiencing homelessness near the entrance. Police learned McGee gave $228 to the person. McGee, now, I want you to notice, right? Now, that part is a lie, right? That part is a lie. But I want you to notice, look at how short these other details are. Look at how short these other details are. But look at how much detail they go into Walmart and to this right here. All right? You see how short these other details are? And they left out a couple of crucial things that will give you an idea why they're putting so much detail into this. Look at how much detail they're putting in. These two are BS, so I'm not even going to go into that because that will only tend to confuse you. Okay? He gets back in his truck and leaves the parking lot. So he goes back to the truck, but then he gets back in the truck and leaves the parking lot again. McGee arrives at a Hampton Inn hotel on Roan Creek in Henderson at 6:28. He can be seen parking at the back of the building and walking to the front of the hotel. McGee walks into the hotel alone at 6:32 to the front desk. He speaks to the employee. 2 minutes later, it was said that McGee was told there are no rooms available. At 6:35, McGee truck is turned back on. He leaves the hotel parking lot within a minute. At 6:52, now look at the part where there's so much detail. I just want you to understand at the part where there's so much detail, but yet and still, where's the footage? That's another question. Where's the footage? Why can't we see the footage of him doing whatever he did to himself? See, truism, Stormcrow, if it was an open and shut case, guess what? It would be open and shut. They would have provided the evidence that he did whatever to himself. Because that would have been on video, right? Because he was in front of the business, right? That's where everything happened, right? Wrong. Absolutely, positively wrong. Okay? That's absolutely wrong. And this is to that.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
This is to that sheriff out there. This is to the sheriff out there. Right. So let's don't get caught up on no arbitrary details, because that's an arbitrary detail that doesn't even, that's to throw you off. Now, Henderson is not a sundown town. It's not a sundown town. That's the crazy thing about it, 183307. Henderson is a predominantly black town, but they do have a triple K element in it. Okay. Henderson is not a sundown town, but it does have a particular triple K element there. And we're going to get into all of that. Okay. But I want you to understand it's not a sundown town. It's not. Now, the surrounding counties, I don't know. I mean, surrounding cities, I don't know. But Henderson itself is not a sundown town. Shout out to Sovereign Teddy Peter Ruler. What's up, man? What's going on? What's good? Good. I hope you like that intro, man. I played that intro. Those are some fire. Yo, let me show y'all these real quick. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me do a brief digression, yo. A brief digression. Listen, over here, let me talk to the people real quick. Okay. We're gonna do a brief intermission because that's a lot of information. Y'all go ahead. We're gonna do a brief intermission, okay? Rest in peace again to JAVION MAGEE. Okay. So over here, you get so much bang for your buck. If you want to be sponsor of the show, right? We highlight you all stream long, meaning we highlight your comments all stream long. We put you up on a banner on the bottom celebrating you and how much you gave. We go ahead and we give you your own theme song the whole next show. And besides that, you get your choice of one of 50 exclusive wallpapers, okay? We got 50 exclusive wallpapers already pre-done, all right? Now, if you want them custom, that's going to be a little bit extra. But if you choose one of the 50, only $50. Only $50, right? If you want you to get one of the custom wallpapers, have your business and or your channel highlighted on the community tab, be highlighted all stream long, and get a theme song, and one of 50 wallpapers is only $50 to be sponsor of the show. Now, if someone brings 50 and you do 60, then you're sponsor of the show. If someone, y'all know, okay. Now, if you do 100 or more, then you get the custom 3D wallpapers. But check this out. Shout out to my man, Teddy P. Exclusives. Let's go.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze, and so it looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed.
All right, so that's the example of the custom 3D. At the end, that was an example of the custom 3D wallpapers. Those are $100 or above. If you want the pre-made ones, it's $100. If you want one custom, it's like $150. But if you're sponsor of the show, the ones in the beginning, those are already done. You could get one of those. It's only if you're sponsor of the show. We give it to you for free. It costs you nothing. Okay. Just be a sponsor of the show and you get so much bang for your buck. So make sure you're sponsor of the show today. Okay. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man, JD 1975 in the building. He said he's working, getting to the money. Salute to you. Good brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. 183307 Izzy. It was on the list of sundown towns. Okay. Well, like I said, it does have a triple K element. At the same time, it is a predominantly black city. So I don't know how that could be a sundown town, but hey, listen, we don't have to go back and forth because that is arbitrary to the point. We're going to stay on the point today, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. Like I said, we're going to stay on point today because there was some things said that was disturbing yesterday that I have to correct, okay? So we're giving all the details. Y'all make sure you tell a friend to come on in. Let's get our guy, Belligerent Blanco TV here. Let's get Blanco here because he needs to be educated. He was saying a lot of stuff that was false, and we need to push what actually happened and not allow this to be covered up and not allow it to be shrouded in conspiracy, okay? This has nothing to do with Trump and his election. Okay, this has nothing to do with a black man being hung from a tree. Nothing to do with that. Now, is there an element of racism involved? Yes. At the same time, was it what they're saying it is? No. But it does have everything to do with corruption, with fear, and with supremacy. Okay, so we're gonna get into all of that momentarily. Again, rest in peace to JAVION MAGEE. My condolences and love to his family. Let's get into it. Y'all make sure y'all tell a friend to come on in and check this out. We got to get this out in this section as well. This needs to be national news. They need to have pressure on these people because this stuff is on video. It's on video. People have actual photographs too. So let me point this out real quick before we get into this. This is an actual photograph right here of the people that deleted that young man. This is the actual photograph of the people who allegedly deleted that phone, young man. We're gonna say allegedly because they haven't been convicted yet. But if you look closely, you can see Javion. If you look closely, you can see Javion. They're looking right at him. Okay. If you look closely at this thumbnail and the picture in the thumbnail, or if you've seen this picture before and you look closely, they're looking right at Javion. That's who they're looking at on the floor. You see him on the ground? God rest his soul. You see him on the ground? They're looking at Javion. That ain't up against no tree. They ain't up against no tree with no rope around his neck. I'm just saying. That ain't up against no tree with no rope around his neck. He was found the next morning, right? He was found the next morning, right? That's not up against no tree with no rope around his neck. And that's 3 white officers, officers, 3 white officers around that young man's body. So we're going to get into that because there's some things that happen that they are not reporting. Like, why aren't they reporting that Javion actually got stopped by the police? Why are they not reporting that Javion actually got stopped by the police at the gas station right before he was allegedly deleted himself? Why didn't they say nothing about he got stopped by the police? Why is that not in the reports? Why? People seen it. Eyewitnesses seen it. Eyewitnesses seen it. Yo, y'all tell a friend to come on in, man. Tell a friend to come on in, because I'm telling y'all the fix is in. Okay, the fix is in. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it though. Y'all support this show, support the stream. Y'all support this, man. Support this. We're gonna hit the super chat, hit the cash app. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, whenever we do something, you know what I mean? Whenever we do something to highlight and do something for someone else, like it gets crazy around here, all right? So y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Okay? Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? We're gonna get into it. Like I said, I'm gonna open it up so y'all could try to debunk what I'm saying. It's fine, just as long as you're not being disrespectful, okay? And make sure that y'all support the show in the meantime. All right. So check it out. They go in great detail. 6:52 p.m. on the 10th. McGee arrives at the same dirt lot at 285 Vanco Mill Road, where he had parked earlier in the day. Why does he go back there? Because his trailer's there. McGee gets out of the truck and walks alone towards the wood line to the eastern side of the dirt lot. McGee can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to surveillance footage. When he walks around the trailer, he goes in front of the TNR tractor. Yeah, this is the report, which is on the same line, and then walks back to the wood line. Okay, that's where he was allegedly hooking up his rope to exercise, allegedly. All right. McGee, 7 o'clock. McGee gets into his truck and turns it on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back in the truck. Surveillance cameras show the truck is on an island for the next half an hour. At 7:30, McGee's truck's turned off. McGee is seen walking alone away from the truck and towards the trees. McGee is not seen walking back to the truck after this moment. So now, they have all that on tape, but they don't have what he did with the rope. They don't have what happened to his body. They don't have anything. They don't have any other. They're not providing any other proof. They have all that, but they're not providing any other proof, right? Interesting. They have all of that, but they're not providing any other proof. They have all of that on camera. I'm gonna hit y'all with a Dr. Umar. They have all of that on camera, but they're not providing any proof. Why is that? Why is that, y'all? Why is that, family? What's up, Ed Hill? What's going on, man? All right. That's why I said yesterday I can't stand ignorant shaking my head. We got you. We got you. Let's don't get Jay, let's don't get distracted, please. We don't want to take the attention off this young brother and what happened to him. Okay? You was right. You was right, Jay Lewis. Shout out to Jay Lewis. You was right. And I appreciate you. You're right, and I appreciate you. But let's don't distract this from Javion, okay? And what happened to him. So check this out. Y'all. Yeah, it's tragic, man. And they're covering it up. Thank you for being brave enough to cover this. People love the beef and not the real life issue. Yeah. Yeah, it's apparent. It's apparent. But that's why I need the real people. That's why I need the real people to support the show. All the real people out there, all the people who want justice, all the people who want to stand up for what's right, all the people who don't want stuff like this going down. I need y'all to support this stuff, man, because this is why people don't cover it. When they was asking why people don't cover stuff like that, because it's all backlash and no support and no love. It's all down. Like you could go down. It's all punishment and no reward. That's why most people don't do stuff like this, because they understand that most people don't really want to hear it. Most people don't really want the truth. Most people really don't want the truth. Most people really don't like the truth. Most people want to go along and to get along. It don't have nothing to do with them directly. So what about his parents grieving their child? So what about this man losing his life for some silly mess? And so what about these people covering it up? These people blatantly lying and covering this thing up. Gonna make it seem like that young man deleted himself. For what? Then someone else ignorant ass gonna come up here before talking about, oh, it was something gang related. Like, yo, y'all got to stop this. Then my man talking about, yo, it's probably politically around this time these stories come up, which is true. Let's don't be dishonest or intellectually dishonest. The homie said around this time these stories come out, and it's true to place an agenda. But this is not one of those stories. This happened to have happened, and these dudes happened to have done this young man dirty. His life was taken and it was covered up. This young brother's life was taken and it was covered up. And they're lying about it. And they're trying to hide it and get away with it. Which is amazing to me, because all of this footage that's out there, which probably some type of way, there is no footage, right? With all this footage out there, with all these cameras out there, with people who have pictures and all this stuff. This is a very sensitive story. It could be any one of us or our sons. Yeah, that's true. But let's get into it. All right, so he never was seen again alive after 7:30 p.m. allegedly. 911 caller finds McGee's body. The next day at around 10 a.m. on September 11th, McGee's body was found by the owner of the T&R Tractor Trailer Company. The owner called 911 and said a man with a rope around his neck was spotted on the outside of the fence at 285 Vancouver Mill Road. The man, later identified as McGee, was not breathing. Several first responders went to the location. Investigators said a rope had been tightly wrapped around his neck, a total of 11 times. Now, that is extra suspicious as well. Who goes to try to delete themselves and ties a rope around their own neck 11 times? Who goes to try to delete themselves and ties a rope around their own neck 11 times? Now, this is how stupid they think people are. And again, when he get into all this, this is how you know it's a BS. 11 times. The other end of the rope was wrapped around a tree branch. Now, I'm going to show you. Now, I'm going to show you this punk ass tree too that they said that he did this in. McGee was in a seated position with his legs extended out and his left foot crossed over his right. McGee was wearing the same clothes he had been seen wearing on surveillance camera throughout the day before: a white t-shirt, black shorts, white socks, and black Crocs. Laying next to McGee was the wrapper to the Walmart brand rope he purchased the day before. That's how investigators first identified McGee, by taking the wrapper to Walmart in an attempt to see who purchased it. They were successful. After identifying McGee and that he was a truck driver, law enforcement went into his parked truck at the dirt lot. Inside, they found McGee's wallet and his ID, as well as his cell phone and the Walmart receipt for the rope. So now, according to this report, they found his ID and his cell phone. Why didn't they release his? Why are they telling his parents they don't have a cell phone? They don't know where his cell phone's at. Law enforcement contacted McGee's father to let him know what happened. McGee's body was taken to a medical examiner. When the autopsy uncovered, McGee's body was taken to the North Carolina Chief Examiner's office in Raleigh. The autopsy was performed on Friday, September 13th. Wow, in Raleigh. According to the police, the autopsy found that McGee had hammer hanging around the soft tissue of his neck at a press conference. That means that his neck was broke. Attorney representing McGee's family: it was reported that McGee had a broken neck bone. Right. That's what that means. The medical examiner found that McGee did not have any defensive wounds, nor did he show signs of physical or sexual assault. Why? Now, here's another question. See, you got to answer yourself. You got to ask these questions. Why would they have thought if he deleted himself? Why would they put that about sexual assault? Why would they do a grape kit? They don't just do, listen. I'm not CSI, right? And I'm not forensic. They don't just do grape kits on dudes because why would they do a grape kit on him? Why would they put that in there? Well, he doesn't look like, if he deleted himself, then why would he have? And it goes all the way to Raleigh, and them ninjas is covering it up because we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, man. Let me get through this, and we're gonna get into it. I'm trying not to give it all away. Let's go. Man, oh man, oh man. This is terrible, man. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. The medical examiner found that McGee did not have any defensive wounds, lies, nor. Now, actually, this might be the truth. That might be the truth, but it's the truth by omission, right? He might not have any defensive wounds because he wasn't defending himself, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't bludgeoned and beat up. Let's keep that in mind. Because he doesn't have any defensive wounds, that doesn't mean that he wasn't bludgeoned and beat up and did not show signs of physical or sex assault. Now, they trying to say not physical. That's a lie. The toxology portion of the autopsy is not yet available on Wednesday, September 18th, when law enforcement released the timeline. Law enforcement were working to obtain search warrants to access Magee's phone to obtain more information in the hopes of having a complete picture of what happened to his death. Family wants thorough investigation. Attorney to Magee's family said this week that the family wasn't ruling out the deletion when it came to Magee's death, but they wanted a deeper investigation before reaching such a conclusion. Multiple attorneys representing families were present during a press conference on Wednesday, September 18th. Among them were Lee Merritt and Henry Daniels, a known civil rights attorney. Leading up to the press conference, the attorney said Magee's death bears disturbing similarity to the 1955 deletion of Emmett Till, 14, who was lynched while visiting Mississippi. Till was also from Illinois. Rest in peace to Emmett Till. Magee's family and their attorneys did not explicitly call Magee's death a hate crime or a lynching. They did say, however, it can't be ruled out. Okay? So we ain't gonna go into that. Let's get into this, man. So this goes through that. This is heavy, man. May God rest his soul. Let's get into it, man. We're gonna open up the panel. We need a little bit more support. This doesn't make any sense, y'all. Come on, family. This don't make any sense as far as this support, man. Like I said, this makes no sense. Like, come on, y'all. We let's come on, family. Yeah, Jade, I still didn't get that either. I don't know what's going on. So I don't know what's going on. But let's go. So shout out to Robert Taylor from the Taylor House Publishing. And this is what he came. This is one of the videos. He has many videos on this. This is what has come out. Let's get to it. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
I'm pretty sure that you would want every stone unturned and every question answered. The only thing I said about Quentin, I said that it has been told to me by three people, but he said that it looked like that man had been beaten up. So that right there goes, everything else goes out the window with them trying to say that this man committed suicide. So that's what we trying to get to the end of it. You know what I'm saying? And so whatever you mean by what you saying, I don't think if that was my son, if that was your son, you wouldn't have, if you didn't know Quentin, you know what I'm saying? You
All right, so to give you some context to this video, this is Richard Taylor for Taylor House Publishing, and he's on the phone with one of the dudes that actually found JAVION Magee's body. Okay, he's with one of the dudes who actually found JAVION Magee's body. Let's get to it.
You wouldn't be in saying what you're saying now. So I appreciate your concern, but I have no control over what anybody else has said and who is misinterpreting what I'm saying on my program.
I mean, that's the same thing like I told them that day when we was out there. Somebody beat that boy, and I will tell anybody that. He wasn't just left there. But when we found him, you could tell somebody had beat the shit out of him.
So that's what.
But I mean,
wait a minute. No, so.
All right, so there's two dudes that found this young man, JAVION Magee. All right, and one of the dudes was subsequently one of the younger black dudes. They were basically groundskeepers, okay, landscapers, and it's a big thing in Henderson right now because of this story, because of the guys that found it. One of the young men that found this guy, JAVION, passed away, is catching a lot of slack and catching a lot of heat. But they both are saying this gentleman and the gentleman that found him as well, they're both saying that when they found Javion, he looked beat up. He looked beat up badly. So that goes clearly against what the reports are saying. Okay. So let's get into it. Y'all make sure y'all tell a friend to come on in. I'm trying to tell you, this gets wild.
So listen to me though. All right, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Welcome to another episode of Taylor House Publishing. The voice that you just heard is the voice of a gentleman who was at the scene when our dear brother JAVION Magee was found unalived. Now we can clearly say that now, unalived in Henderson, North Carolina on September the 11th, 2024. Now you all heard the man's words, and I'm going to play that conversation later. But the man clearly stated that when we found him, we could tell that somebody had beat the SHIT out of him. And I battled with myself. I meditated on it, whether I should share that information. But I just
shout out to my guy Truth. What's up, Truth? What's going on, man? You're here, bro. Salute. What's up, the call? Like I see a show. What's the police looking like at Henderson? Might need to get the good old boys quotas, real fish. Yeah. But this is the police. This is the police sheriff in Henderson, North Carolina. Let me show you this. Let me show you the sheriff. Let me show you the sheriff in Henderson, North Carolina, man. Let me show you this sheriff. Hold on. Now, I heard we gotta look at this, but let me show you. All right. So now, this is the picture of the sheriff of Henderson, North Carolina. Let me see. Okay. Now, to give y'all an idea, I shared this before. I was one of the first ones to talk about this story briefly when it happened. I didn't go into great detail because I didn't have great details at the time. But, you know what I'm saying? It was fishy to me then and it's fishy to me now. But this guy right here, Sheriff Curtis R. Brame, is the current sheriff of Henderson, Vance County, Henderson, North Carolina. Okay, this is the guy right here. Now, let's see. I want to check something out real quick. Because I heard a story and I don't like to spread stuff unless and until I can verify it. Let me just see. Okay. Now, so when you look up, the sheriff is saying there's no evidence that he's been beat up. Okay, the sheriff is trying to say that there's no evidence that JAVION Magee has been beat up. That's what the sheriff is saying. So that's how big and wide this cover up is going, right? No, There's no evidence that JAVION MAGEE was beaten up before he was found deleted in Henderson, North Carolina. Okay? That's what they're going with, just for the record. Okay? Let's get back to the video, though.
From the time that I heard about JAVION MAGEE's demise, something didn't sit right with me. And as I began to dive in, a lot of evidence came up that something was fishy. And so I dedicated myself to exposing anything that could possibly prove that this man did not unalive himself, like Sheriff Brain, like the city of Vance County, and everybody involved. The police officers are trying to say that he did. And so I decided to make this information known, to prove to everybody that this man did not do this to himself. And so I'm going to play the entire conversation straight through so you can hear the exchange between me and the gentleman. And you would hear me at times getting very passionate, maybe even upset.
Yo, so I'm going to open up the panel right now. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, again, come in respectful on this. Let's not forget that this is someone who lost their life. You know what I'm saying? The brother lost his life. So let's be respectful on this, but I'm going to open up the panel so y'all can ask your questions or say what y'all have to say. You know what I'm saying? Just say it in a respectful manner, all right? We're going to be respectful today. We're not going to call each other idiots or the R word or stupid or whatever, because when you point one finger at someone else, there's three fingers and a thumb pointing back at you, all right? So let's keep that in mind. Let's bear that in mind. This is a sensitive subject. We're going to get into it. Let's hash it out. I'm willing to go and answer y'all questions. I've done a lot of research on it. You know what I'm saying now? So I'm willing to answer any questions I can. I'm willing to go through it with y'all. But let's uncover this, you know what I'm saying, to the best of our ability, and let's show respect to the family and to this brother who lost his life. All right, let's get to it. Let's go.
Because of the reasoning that this man was giving for not sharing this information.
What's good, Roswell? What's good? Pack 925 in the building. Good to see y'all. Listen, if y'all want to make sure that your comments are highlighted in red beyond me, welcome y'all into the show. Make sure you do so through the super chat or through the Venmo, okay? All right, let's get to it. To the bug in the building. Good to see you, to the bug. Let's go.
And so I want all of you guys, once again, to share this video. Send it to whoever you think needs to hear it. Because this is clear-cut evidence that the narrative that they are giving us concerning our brother's demise is not true. And so I want you guys to share the video. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. But most of all, once again, share this video and make this information known to help bring this family some justice. Stay tuned.
From local stories to Wayne County news, get ready to dive into everything happening in North Carolina with Taylor House Publishing. Got a story to share? Shoot us an email at taylorpublishinghouse@gmail.com. If you're looking to publish your book or need some top-notch mentorship, we've got your back. Join the excitement with the one and only Rich.
That information's feeding you wrong information.
Well, nobody ever said he got locked up for that on this end, and nobody ever accused him of anything. I pretty much read.
You got his picture on your post you made last night.
Yeah, the picture on the post said he was locked up. I didn't say he was locked up for JAVION, did I? If you go back and watch the video, sir. Then if you want to talk about what was said in the video, we can talk about it. But whatever somebody else is saying, that I don't have any control over that. I put in the video that this man found the body which I never said in any of my previous video, that he did anything, he was suspect, he did anything.
Yeah, but here's my point. Ever since this happened, people has been throwing his name out there in this situation. And my point is this guy has been getting threatened. He can't even work anymore because people thinking he done it. And whoever these people are in Henderson who is on, I guess they trying to be a reporter or whatever for you, is giving him fucking hell. I mean, they don't even know this guy's life.
Well, once again, I had a long talk with his sister last night, and she called and she expressed the same thing. But the point is, once again, if that was your son that was found like that,
No, I understand.
Are we going? Hold on, wait a minute. Are we going to have a conversation, or are you going to cut me off? Because we can't talk if you cut me off when I'm trying to make a point. So if we're going to have a conversation, we need to have a conversation. If that was your son, or just like I told his sister, if that was your brother, you would have the same fervor that everybody else had that was be concerned. Nobody ever on this end, on Taylor House Publishing, they ever said Quentin was guilty of anything. I said in the police report, that's public information. Anybody can go down there and get that police report and say, okay, Quentin Bullock found the body. Okay, well, who is Quentin Bullock? You know what I mean? Who is that? That's part of trying to find out how this black man ends up with rope tied around his neck, who was very happy. Like I said, if that was your son, I'm pretty sure that you would want every stone unturned and every question answered. The only thing I said about Quentin, I said that it has been told to me by three people, but he said that it looked like that man had been beaten up. So that right there everything else goes out the window with them trying to say that this man committed suicide. So that's what we're trying to get to the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you mean by what you're saying, I don't think if that was my son, if that was your son, you wouldn't have, if you didn't know Quentin, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be saying what you're saying now. So I appreciate your concern, but I have no control over what anybody else has said and who is misinterpreting what I'm saying on my program.
I mean, that's the same thing like I told them that day when we was out there. Somebody beat the shit out of that boy, and I will tell anybody that. He wasn't just left there. But
All right, so the guy that was with Quentin, who is a young black man who allegedly was the first one to find Javion there and reported to the police, which y'all seen the report, they tried to make it seem like the owner reported it, but he didn't. Okay. And so they're going to go into this. So what this is the other gentleman who was there when they found Javion's body. Okay. These were the people who found it and then subsequently called the police, or maybe they told the owner and the owner did call the police, right? Maybe that's what happened, but they're breaking this down right now. So both of these guys who saw Javion are saying he looked like he was beat up. He looked like he had the stuff beat out of him, which goes exactly contrary to the reports that the police are saying. Just for the record, let's get into it.
we found him, you could tell somebody had beat the shit out of him.
So that's what.
But I mean,
wait a minute. No, so listen to me though. You hear what you just said, right? So you got the whole world, or this whole police department, or this whole DA's office saying that this young man did it to himself. But you said out of your mouth that it looked like somebody beat the mess out of him, but everybody's quiet. Won't you come forward and say, no, that's a lie? Somebody did this to this man, so to help bring the truth out. That's what we're trying to find, sir. This don't make no sense what you doing right now.
You're saying what I'm doing, but listen for a minute.
Bruh.
I run a business, and I understand what you're saying. They want justice for this young man. But at the same time, I have a person who can't even...
This man is dead, sir.
Business out there like that.
This man is dead. You talking about a business. You talking somebody this man. You talking about you run a business? Come on, bro. You the problem.
I'm the problem.
How you gonna not say that this man...
explain myself to you and not say everything that I know. so I don't have to go through the same thing because
Why wouldn't you want to go? Why wouldn't you want to go through something for righteousness, my brother? If this man was beat like you said, and like Quentin saying, why wouldn't you want to stand up to bring the people who did this to justice, my brother? Forget business, forget everything else. This is we talking about right and wrong, sir. You can get money anytime.
Why is it somebody that don't have nothing to do with it has to go through the stuff he's going through just because he's done the right thing and told them somebody was down there dead?
He's not going to do anything on my part. Like you said, I'm going through something. Like they calling, threatening me for trying to do right. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it's more important what's right than standing up for what's right. Now, if Quentin don't want to say, okay, well, he was beat up in public, and that's fine with me, my brother. That's fine with me. But that don't stop other people like, well, Dad, you know what I'm saying? Well, who is he? How, you know, what happened? Who made the 911 call? You know what I'm saying? Was he beat up? It said he had a broken neck. It said he had a bloody eye. You know what I'm saying? So all of these things that people are asking about, we don't, you know what I'm saying? Just like your sister said, he wish he would have never found the body. And I sympathize. She was like, that's traumatizing for him. You know what I'm saying?
And the point of it is, people don't get it. Man, it was his birthday that day.
Okay.
How do you think he felt?
Do you hear what you're saying, my brother? It was his birthday, but another man is.
Like you asked me, are you gonna let me finish?
All right, go ahead, my brother.
You know, you get the people at that shop that called it in to 911, sitting there telling 911, and the people, oh, we was cutting grass. No, you won't. That's your fucking business. That's y'all shop. So why you put it on the people that's cutting grass? And then people run with it that, oh, the people was cutting grass, found them, and the 911 call says, oh, we was cutting grass and found the guy. No, the people that own that shop was the one that called 911 and reported it. But y'all blame it on the people that's cutting grass.
You stop saying y'all. The police report had his name in there, my brother. The time frame. Like I said, I've been studying. If you haven't looked at the time frame, it clearly said a guy cutting grass. Stop saying y'all. I'm getting the information from what was put out. And just like I told you, if something that is wrong that was put out, if y'all know, then y'all should be the first person to speak about it. You mentioned once again, it was his birthday. This man is dead, brother. What's worse, finding a dead body on your birthday or being? Answer me that question. Yes or no? Which one is worse? Oh, okay.
What y'all don't, what some people don't understand is the threats and the trauma he's going through. And I understand his mom and daddy lost a child, but at the same time, would he be going through this if he would have never said nothing? Just left him there and we just left?
No, he didn't know. He was going to be found regardless of who found him. If Quentin would have just walked away, I mean, the next person that was found him, actually, the one article said the owner found him. So which one is? Like, there's a whole bunch of in truth to that.
The owner didn't find him.
All right, okay.
If we wasn't cutting grass that day, nobody would have found him because nobody goes back that far. We go back there to cut that grass on the inside the fence.
All right, shout out to Tootbug. She said, hey, thank you, Izzy, for real, very much for sharing this. The more people that get this out, the truth out, hopefully, the safer a witness can feel to speak out. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all tell a friend to come on into the show, to support the show, and to spread the word. Listen, if y'all want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Venmo. Jay Lewis said, why they didn't report it? Why did they leave him? They did report it, Jay Lewis. It's obvious they did report it. They reported it to the owners who called the police, is what I'm gathering. So what this man is saying is him and the other brother were the ones that found the body. They told the owners called the police, it looks like. And so the owners probably made it seem, or they assumed that the owners were the one that found the body, or either the owners maybe made it seem like, I don't know. But this gentleman is saying that they let it be known immediately that they found the body. Now, part of the issue is what he's saying without saying it is they let it be known. He's saying that they know, the powers that be know what happened. They know what happened. But if they know what happened and they're trying to cover it up, then that puts his life and the life of the young man in danger. They know what happened. That's what he's trying to get at. He's trying to get the brother Richard Taylor to understand, hey, look, what do you want me to do? These people, the coroner is saying this, the sheriff is saying that, and we done told them. What you want us to do? What are we supposed to do? And y'all know how people are. People would rather attack the people who found the body. The people who would rather attack the people that found the body than to find out the people who deleted the body. And you know ain't nobody gonna support them. And you know ain't nobody gonna support them because nobody's supporting this. Nobody supports when the actual information. Where you at, Blanco T? Where you at, Blanco? Where you at? Where you at, everybody that had something to say yesterday? Where you at? Now that we got the facts, now that we got the details, where are y'all at? Where's the people that had so much to say yesterday? When I clearly said, yo, I don't know enough about it. It's kind of like a lot of sketchy details. I would have to research it because it don't make sense. There's so much that doesn't make sense in this situation. I can see it like this. I can see it like that. But where you at? And a matter of fact, everybody leaving. It is what it is. Let's get to it.
That's how he saw him on the outside the fence. The owners don't even go back that far.
I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. You just said how would you know if he didn't find him, somebody else was going to find him, my brother, and somebody else was going to notice that he was beat up. You know what I'm saying? So once again, I've never said anything about quit. I'm putting everything on the owner. Like I don't know if you just watched one video or you even watched the video.
I watched all of your videos.
All right, so
when
what?
I got out of the hospital with something I had going on. And today was a day that I got a few minutes that I'm like, dude, you know what?
So if you watch the video, do you not see me pointing towards the Patricks as well, or the KKK or a cover up by the police? When have you ever heard me say Quentin Bullock?
I just heard a lot of it called out.
When have you heard me, Richard Taylor, say Quentin Bullock was responsible? Quentin Bullock is a suspect. Quentin Bullock is a part of the cover-up. Now, if he knows he's beat up and he's not saying nothing, well, yeah, he is a part of the cover-up. Because ain't no way in the world, if I'm going to see another black man sit around beating up with a rope around his neck and they trying to tell me or trying to tell the public or trying to tell his family that he did it to myself, ain't no way on God's green earth I'm going to sit here and be quiet about it. And you just as wrong if you be quiet about it too. And I don't care how you feel about it.
If you got a corner and everybody else to know the guy was beat up, it's not my problem. That's the corner's job to put out there what they want to put out there.
Okay, so once again, that's right. It's not your problem.
We tell the truth about it, and nobody wants to believe the truth.
Who y'all tell the truth to? Who you tell the truth to? Did you tell it to law enforcement? Did you tell it to the DA? Did you tell it to the FBI? Tell the truth. If you were talking about tell the truth, my brother, you talking who you tell the truth to? Who you tell the truth? I'm asking the question now. Who you tell the truth to? All right, so there you hear the entire conversation between me and this gentleman. And you heard from his own mouth that when they found him.
Yo, shout out to my homie D-Rock. Thank you very much, D-Rock, for supporting the show. Y'all be like D-Rock and support the show. What you talking about, Bob? What's going on, Bob? B.O.B. Justice for, is that his name? Is that his name? I don't know. Javion. His name is Javion Magee, though. I don't know what you mean justice for Juicy, Bob. What's up, man? How you doing? Shout out to my man Stanley, D-Rock the Block. Y'all be like D-Rock and support the show, support the stream. You know, I mean, listen, this is what we had a lot of people with a lot of pushback yesterday when I hadn't really had a chance to gather all the information. I stayed up all night. I gathered all the information. Where y'all at now? Let's go.
Thanks so much.
I stayed up all night. I gathered all the information. Where y'all at? Where y'all at now? Where y'all at? Yo, Blanco, where you at? Yo, Dirty, where you at? Even my homie, AM, where you at? Where y'all at? Y'all hit the link. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Thank you, D-Rock. Y'all be like D-Rock and Emperor Kojak and support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Let's go. Through the super chat or through the Venmo. Get the memo. We now on Venmo, all right? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it's hitting for. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Again, rest in peace to JAVION Magee. Rest in peace to JAVION Magee. And my condolences and sorry for your loss to his friends and to his family members, especially his mother and his father, man. It's a sad, tragic thing. This young man was out working, trying to earn a living for himself, trying to do his thing, and his life was cut short. So rest in peace. Let's get into it, man. This is sad. Let's go. They're covering this stuff up and it don't make no sense, though. Let's go.
He was beat. Now, the conversation started off with a conversation about Quentin Bullock. The day before that, I had did a video about Quentin Bullock, the guy who allegedly found JAVION, and I said that he was locked up for a probation violation. And I mentioned in that video, well, maybe they are locking him up because they see that we are closer to finding out what really happened, and they don't want him out telling people that JAVION was beat up when he was found, as it has been alleged that he has told people. I'm not saying he did. That's what people are telling me. And so evidently, Mr. Bullock was getting some backlash. He was getting some calls, and people were taking my video and saying that I was saying that he was locked up for JAVION's demise, which was not so. So that's what I was trying to explain to gentlemen as the call began. Nevertheless, you heard him start off like, that's the same thing that I told them. Who is them that you told? But evidently, he is willing to say that, as you heard at the end of the call, to whoever. And that's the reason I'm sharing this today.
Yo, I'm gonna skip real quick. So I want y'all to understand something. I want y'all to see the tree that they're actually saying that this man hung himself from, essentially. You know what I'm saying? Committed deletion from with the thing around his own neck 11 times. Like, yeah, right. So there is, shout out again to Richard Taylor. There is a group of truckers that got together, and they are actually a bike club as well. And they got together and ascended upon Henderson, North Carolina, Vance County, at the actual place that the brother was essentially deleted at. He was deleted. Let's be honest, right? So this is the place. This is the place. Yeah, thanks, Jay. Y'all support the show. All right, I appreciate you. Let's get to it. So this is the place where they did this at. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's talk about it. Hey, all them people yesterday, all the naysayers, y'all need to come through and y'all need to holler at your boy. Y'all was loud and boisterous yesterday when I didn't have that many details. Now I got much more details. I need y'all to come through. Y'all don't have to have the same energy because you were wrong. So just come through and let's just chop it up and let's talk about it. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Here are a biker club, and I think some of them are truckers, or maybe all of them are truckers. And they gathered at the gas station right across the street from the TNR Tractor and Trailer Repair. They had about a 20-minute speaking engagement where several of them spoke about the conditions of Black truckers on the road, a lot of other things. They use strong language, so I'm not going to play all of it. I'm probably going to play that tomorrow so you guys can really get the climate of these gentlemen. Now, they came out about 100 deep, both Black and white, so I do want to make that clear. But I'm going to play the last part of it because I do want to shout out these brothers, because what they did is a testament to strength. So y'all just watch this. This is the end of the meeting where they had actually walked to the scene where Javion was found. So I'm going to play this real quick, and you guys can watch it along with me.
Guarantee them cameras was on us today. Come keep that
Oh man, motherfucker, see, right now. We got how many businesses on the 2 cameras on that? Hey, look, keep it at 100. You know how many trucks come through this bitch? Look at how many of them got a park.
Hey, my thing is, fuck this tree. Let's pull this bitch down.
Pull it down.
Let's pull this bitch down. Everybody get together. Let's pull this bitch down. Fuck it.
Yo, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all very much for letting me know I was muted. Hey, man, rookie mistake. Yo, I'm running my mouth. Yo, I want y'all to realize how small that tree is. That tree is a small tree. Look at that tree. Look at the base of that tree. That tree is a small tree. So it's not like it was, a huge tree. So when they say that he deleted himself on the tree or whatever the case may be, yeah, the likelihood of that is slim and not at all. I'm just going to be honest with you. Look at that. It's only 7 dudes or 8 dudes around that tree trying to lift up that little tree. Now, regardless, trees are heavy, but shout out to Ed Hill in the building. What's going on? Thank y'all for letting me know I'm muted. Shout out to Say Like Podcast in here. What's up, Sal? Abi What he said, peace to the chat. Peace. Abi What, good to see you. Shout out to Izzy for this fire. Thanks. Shout out to 183307. Thanks, Izzy, for taking the time to put this together and deal with the facts. Yep. But it's funny how all them people yesterday had so much to say. They're not here today. When we got, that's a little tree, Imbrico. Come on, man. But so they say this is the tree that they're alleging that this brother deleted himself on. Come on, man. Shout out to Andrew Taylor. Shout out to Iz in the chat room. Doing well. And yourself. Pray everyone's doing well. Listen, if it is a little ass tree, if y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted and read out, I welcome everybody, and do so through the super chat or through the Venmo. Let's get to it. Let's go.
You got it.
A little behind tree, man. Now, I don't know if y'all know anything about trees, but they pay people good money to cut down trees. I'm just saying. That's a Charlie Brown tree. Yeah, that's a Charlie Brown tree. And that's the tree that this brother allegedly deleted himself on. So you already know right there, that's some BS, right? You already know right there, that's some BS. But this, shout out to those brothers that went out there. I'm just letting y'all see how small the tree actually is and what's actually going on. Let's get it. So they dropped the tree for the brother.
All right, so there you see the brothers, and both white and black brothers, tearing that tree down, standing in solidarity against evil and unrighteousness. So I want to commend those brothers. Actually, somebody called me from a private number last week and said that they were going to be there, but I thought it was going to be on Saturday. But I received the call today. Somebody showed me the picture that I showed.
All right, so that's that. I just wanted to show y'all that. We're gonna go back to the original video where the guy called, and there's 2 eyewitnesses that saw the brother JAVION Magee after he was deleted. These are the 2 brothers that actually found the body, right? And when they found the body, they said he was badly beaten. He was badly beaten. Okay, so yeah, you might be able to hang yourself, right? But you're not gonna beat yourself up to death. Like, come on, you're not gonna beat yourself up to death. Now, I want y'all to understand that these are the 3 people. This is allegedly JAVION's body down here, and I said allegedly in this photo. That's allegedly JAVION's body down there on the ground that they're looking at. These are 3 officers. Rest in peace to JAVION. These are 3 officers right here, 3 police officers. And this is allegedly JAVION. Y'all see the shorts? Y'all see the white shirt? And if you zoom in, there's blood on the shirt. If you zoom in, there's blood on the shirt, which wouldn't indicate him hanging himself, but would indicate that he was beaten up badly and then he was placed. All right? All right? So these are they took a picture of the 3 officers while they was doing this. Someone has a picture of this. So it's on camera. What happened is on camera, it's on film. Someone has, at least one person, if not multiple people, have the footage of what actually happened to this brother. Someone has the footage of actually what happened to JAVION Magee. These are 3 police officers. Now, as I was alluding to earlier, they did not put in the report that JAVION was stopped at the gas station. In between all them stops, he was stopped at the gas station. He was followed. And when he got into the parking lot, he was harassed. And then he was taken into the woods. And he was beat up in the woods. And then they returned his body right there and placed him on the tree and placed the rope around his neck, allegedly. Okay? Okay? Yeah, it's not the tree's fault. It's not the tree's fault. Y'all know how we are. We need somebody got to get it. Somebody got to get it. They ain't gonna give it to the police, so they got to give it to the tree. Somebody got to get it. Somebody's got to get it. Somebody's got to go. Okay? So, yo, is there a gas station camera, street camera? Yes, of course there are. But of course they're not releasing it right now. Of course they are. But of course they're not releasing it right now, Ed Hill. Yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, it's not the tree's fault. Y'all make sure y'all hit the super chat and hit the super chat and hit the Venmo. Get the memo. All right, let's go back to our original video where it breaks this down further, and we're gonna get into it. Okay, let's go. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
It has been given to us. They have lied, as you heard them say. Like they didn't. The owners didn't find them cutting grass. They found him cutting grass, and also, and I'm gonna go through this call so we can break down each aspect and how they are lying. The police are lying to us about this situation. But the man said that the owners don't even go that far back, which leads me to believe, as people believe, that something else, like it might have not even been the first 2 trees. He said the owners don't go back that far. We cut grass inside, but we saw him outside. And so if you remember the 911 call, and I'm not going to play that call, but if you remember the 911 call, in the background, somebody was like, meaning that when they came across him, they noticed that he was beaten. He said somebody beat the isht out of him. That's not a regular bruise. That's not a regular abrasion or a scratch. This man literally said somebody beat the ish out of him. And he also talks about Mr. Bullock being traumatized. You know, he found him on his birthday. He found him, you know, and the things that he's going through, which I sympathize with my brother. Because he didn't, you know, he didn't deserve this. But evidently, those people, as many people suspect from the 911 call, as the guy saying, yeah, he did it. Yeah, no, he H'd himself in a tree. And if you look at this statement, it says that on September the 11th, Vance County 911 received a call from the owner of T&R Truck Repair of a man with a rope around his neck outside of the fence. And the 911 stated that the male was not breathing and appeared to have died by self-unalivement. That is coming from the caller. Now, if this caller saw Javion just like that, just like as the other man did, he would know that he didn't die by self-unalivement. So why is he lying? Why is the owner of T&R lying about that? That sticks out to me. And also this article says Javion didn't have any defense wounds and there were no signs of physical or assault.
Right. That's what I was reading to y'all earlier. That's crazy, right? That's what I was reading to y'all earlier. That's absolutely astounding. So you know the fix is in. And why would that owner say that? Shout out to Chinny. Alex said, I thought they released a call claiming the garage next door called. See? Yeah, we're gonna get into the 911 call in a minute. This is crazy. Absolutely. Y'all support this show, man. Come on, fam. Yo, if we don't have no support, there's no way that we can continue to do shows like this, all right? I'm just letting y'all know. If we don't have no support, there's no way we continue to do shows like this. We got to get the word out. At the same time, we need you guys to support the real, man. Come on, family. Ain't nobody come up. Y'all had so much to say yesterday. Ain't nobody hit the link today. What's going on, y'all? We got so much support yesterday. Hardly no support today. Only my man Emperor Co and my man D-Rock. What's happening, y'all? What's happening? Let's support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business, all right? Let's get it. Let's get it.
This is from Sheriff Brain. Lying, because this man literally said it looks like somebody beat the S out of him. And here you have this sheriff, this man of God, as he calls himself, saying that there was no physical signs of evidence. No physical signs of assault. They are lying. And this man has just proven it. So please share this video. I'm going to go back through the call real quick, and I'm going to stop it just to make some points again. But just listen to it real quick.
That information is feeding you wrong information.
Well, nobody ever said he got locked up for that on this end, and nobody ever accused him of anything. I pretty much
you got his picture on your post you made last night.
Yeah, the picture on the post said he was locked up. I didn't say he was locked up for Javion, did I? If you go back and watch the video, sir, then if you want to talk about what was said in the video, we can talk about it. But whatever somebody else is saying, that I don't have any control over that. I put in the video that this man found the body, which I never said in any of my previous video. That he did anything, he was suspect, he did anything.
Yeah, but here's my point. Ever since this happened, people has been throwing his name out there in this situation. And my point is this guy has been getting threatened. He can't even work anymore because people thinking he done it. And whoever these people are in Innocent who is on I guess they trying to be a reporter or whatever for you. It's giving him fucking hell. I mean, they don't even know this guy's life.
Well, once again, I had a long talk with his sister last night, and she called and she expressed the same thing. But the point is, once again, if that was your son that was found like that,
No, I understand.
Are we going? Hold on, wait a minute. Are we going to have a conversation, or are you going to cut me off? Because we can't talk if you cut me off when I'm trying to make a point. So if we're going to have a conversation, we need to have a conversation. If that was your son, or just like I told his sister, if that was your brother, you would have the same fervor that everybody else had that was to be concerned. Nobody ever on this end, on Taylor House Publishing, they ever said Quentin was guilty of anything. I said in the police report, that's public information. Anybody can go down there and get that police report and say, okay, Quentin Bullock found the body. Okay, well, who is Quentin Bullock? You know what I mean? Who is that? That's part of trying to find out how this black man ends up with rope tied around his neck, who was very happy. Like I said, if that was your son, I'm pretty sure that you would want every stone unturned and every question answered. The only thing I said about Quentin, I said that it has been told to me by three people, but he said that it looked like that man had been beaten up. So that right there everything else goes out the window with them trying to say that this man committed. But we trying to get to the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you mean by what you're saying, I don't think if that was my son, if that was your son, you wouldn't have, if you didn't know Quentin, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be saying what you're saying now. So I appreciate your concern, but I have no control over what anybody else has said and who is misinterpreting what I'm saying on my program. So.
Wow. It's a lot, man. That's a lot. I'm trying to get this 911 footage for us in a moment. Give me one moment. We're working on that simultaneously. All right. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you, Jay Lewis. She said, damn, if I had 1,000 to give you today, you would have it. Thank you. Appreciate that. So y'all give me what you got. Shout out to Ember Coach at 3 through the Great. If that was my son, it would be some serious smoke in the city. I'm leaving no stone unturned. They gonna have to delete me to stop me. Yeah. I got footage of his father speaking out on it too. Shout out to JAVION Magee's father. Jay Lewis said, I don't know why you not seeing what I sent. I will keep checking. Thank you. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Say, I got you, Izzy. I believe you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, y'all make sure y'all be like Jade, Emperco, and D-Rock, and y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business, family. Let's do good business. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get back to it.
So there, the first part of the conversation, once again, it was focused on the things that Quentin is going through for finding the body. Now, once again, I made a couple of videos about him finding the body. I never said that Quentin was guilty of anything. And as I mentioned, the most I've said is it was told to me the first time that I put the wrong Quentin up there. No, this the Quentin. And I heard that he's been saying that the guy was beaten up. That was my first possible clue of someone saying that he gotten beaten up. So I wanted to clarify that with this man because he's focused on the wrong thing. In the totality of the situation, we need to be focused on, okay, if this man was beaten up, then who beat him up? Not who found him and what the person who found him is going through, which I sympathize with them though. But this next part of the conversation is the part that I want everybody to focus on.
True, waving the backside no shoe, True. Waving the backside no shoe, Truth. Salute. We're gonna get into it. All right, salute. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Big homie, how are you?
I'm well. Thank you. What's going on with you guys? How you doing today? What's up with these brothers, True? Hey, they had so much to say yesterday. It's the political climate. They trying to frame Donald Trump. Is the brother done got a rope and deleted himself from a small tree? Makes no sense. Is the man that gave all his money to the homeless white man? It's somebody even said back when I first dropped the story that it was gang related. I said, what? Where these Negroes at now, man? Where the Negroes at, bro?
Man, they done reached so much their arms is gone, G. They done tore their arms up from all the reaching. Simple as that.
It don't make no sense. I done took my time. I done stayed up all night researching this stuff, looking into this stuff. Where they at? What's up, Victor Hart? What's going on? Where they at, man? When it comes to, his mama, the brother, his father is speaking out. The brother was a young brother that was doing the right thing, was a trucker, was 21 years old, trying to start his life. Trying to make a life for himself. And ended up in the wrong damn parking lot and lost his life because of it.
Yeah.
People were calling people idiots or stupid and R words and stuff. Oh, y'all can't, y'all. Like, where you at, Blanco? Where you at, bro? Where you at, man? You was talking a lot of crazy stuff yesterday.
Give me because I know bits and pieces. I know it. Just give me the story from start to finish.
Okay.
From your POV.
Okay. Young brother, 21 years old, on his first solo driving mission. Okay. Drives to deliver at the Walmart center. Okay. And delivers. Been driving all night, looking for a place to rest. Right. Been up probably about 13, 14 hours at this point. Looking for a place to rest. He sees this big parking lot next to this place, assumes that it's a place where he can park his trailer. Parks his trailer, leaves his trailer, and then takes the truck and then goes and does things around. Okay? Now, allegedly, people saw him and confronted him at the gas station next to the Walmart, like close to the Walmart. Now, this is the part that no one's really talking about. The police confronted him next to the Walmart. There was some type of altercation, back and forth, whatever the case may be, and allegedly they was following, harassing him. Allegedly, when he went to go get his trailer from the place, allegedly they got him and they drug him back in the woods. They beat him, allegedly, and ultimately deleted him and was gonna set him on fire until one of the officers was like, nah, don't set him on fire. And so they laid him up against the tree, wrapped the rope that he brought from Walmart around his neck, and left him there as if he tried to delete himself, allegedly.
And the 21-year-old was black?
Yes.
And do they know the race of the officers that did this?
Yes.
Were white?
Yes.
Okay.
This is them over his body right there.
After
allegedly.
they did.
Yep, allegedly.
Okay, and when they had approached, so what was their reason for following him, for even stopping him, or running?
Because that was private. Where he parked at was private property. Hey, yo, Vic.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to give you a chance, Vic. I'm gonna try to give you a chance. This is not play day, bro. This is not play day. This is not wild out day. I'm gonna give you a chance. But the moment that you act crazy, I'm dropping you. I'm just letting you know that off the top. This is not that day, okay? We gotta be respectful. Shout out to Vic. What's going on to my guy Vic? How you doing, bro? But go ahead.
How you doing, man? How you doing, man? I ain't gonna act crazy today. I'm good.
All right. So let True finish, and then you got next, okay? Shout out to my guy Vic. Go ahead, True.
Yeah. So, no, go ahead. You was explaining to me what was the reason. You said he had parked on private property.
Yeah.
So the trailer was on private property.
Yes.
Okay. So they saw him drop off the trailer. You said he then used the cab. The cab is, the front of the truck.
Yes.
And you said he went to Walmart.
Yes. And that's on footage. I have that on footage right here.
Okay. So they saw him separate the cab from the trailer. They followed him to Walmart.
Yeah, which was less than like I think it's less than a half a mile away. It's a real close. The Walmart is real close. Yeah, it's real close.
Okay. So then they pulled him over. Did he exit the cab on his own, or they physically pulled him out of it?
Allegedly he exited on his own. So this is what I think, right? So I don't have proof of this, but from everything that I've been gathering, this is what I think happened. When he went to go and try to hitch his trailer back, you put it in, and then don't you gotta do something outside the trailer when you hitching it back?
Yep. What you have to do is when you hitch the trailer, you have to bag it up, and then once it locks, you have to let the legs up. So that's when you expose.
What they did?
Yeah. Listen. So what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. So I'm thinking that when they was telling him probably like, yo, you got to get that out of there. Like, you can't be there. Yo, who told you could be there? Why are you parked right there? You know what I'm saying? That type of deal. And he might have said something that pissed him off, and they're going back and forth. And then he like, yo, I'm going to go get it. Right. So he probably backed in, hitched his trailer, got out to do what he had to do to make sure the trailer was locked in. And that's when they grabbed him and put him up in the woods. Because I think what further pissed him off was the rope that he used. He allegedly tied the rope to the end of the fence and was using the rope to work out. Now, I don't know. They say a lot of times people get pissed off because some of the truck drivers, if they can't get to the bathroom, they'll defecate or they'll urinate. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And throw the bottles right outside of the doors. Yep, on them lots. Yep, they do that.
Yeah, so you're saying that, okay, he followed their order. He went back, attached the cab back to the trailer, and he move it? Did he even get a chance to move it?
He didn't get a chance to move it.
So okay, now this is the part I was asking. Now after he was about to move the trailer, did they manually pull him out, or he got out of it?
That's what I'm saying. They don't have the footage, but what I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking, because this is what they're saying. So right. So for everything they're saying, there's parts that they're not saying. So the report is, let me pull it up for you so you can see how they're trying to report it.
Yes, sir.
Real quick. And I appreciate y'all coming up. Yo, if y'all want to, make sure y'all support the show. Make sure y'all put the word out there. Let it be seen, let it be known. And then also, if you have any information, any difference of opinion, whatever, you're more than welcome to come up. Just be respectful, okay? So check this out right here, right? So, this is the timeline right here, right? So, right here is what they try to say. Look, okay. So at 7 p.m. Now, mind you, he got there. This is when he got there. He got there around here. Okay. McGee in his truck leave.
Oh shit!
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got it.
So he got there around 5 o'clock and then go all the way down when this shit happened.
Yo, yeah. So look. Nah, he got there at 12 something.
Hold.
He got there at 12 something. He was trying to find a place to sleep. He was trying to find Yeah, I'll go all the way. Yeah,
I understand what's going on.
Yeah,
I'll go all the way back. I'll go all the way back.
Yeah.
All right. So he's from Aurora, Illinois. Okay. This is where they got this. McGee was working as a truck driver for KLLM Trucking at the time of his death. This was reportedly his first job as a truck driver. after he received his commercial license earlier this year. The day before McGee was found dead in North Carolina, he had driven from Pennsylvania to Henderson, North Carolina, to deliver a load of goods to the Walmart distribution center. Officials said, here's a breakdown of his whereabouts before arriving in Henderson. So he left at 1 a.m. All right. So he arrived at Henderson at the place. He gets to North Carolina at 10, around where he needs to be. He gets at the place at 12:37 p.m. Okay, McGee and his truck arrive at the Walmart distribution center in Henderson. The truck's contents are unloaded. Okay, so allegedly he leaves the distribution center at 4:53 p.m. McGee and his truck leave the distribution center. So, it takes time to unload it, all of that. He got an 18-wheeler, okay? So I guess it took all that time.
Nope. Is a lot of time when it goes like Walmart distribution centers, there's dropping hook, bro. When you dropping hook, bro, you go up in there, you submit your paperwork, you say this loaded it, put it on the yard, you drop that trailer, get it empty, and you going on by your business. You know what I'm saying? He could have stayed on the lot, bro. A lot of those places like Walmart, Amazon, and everything, they will let you stay on that lot. It's something to what he was doing, bro. And what you were saying, I believe you totally correct, bro. I believe you totally correct.
Hold on, Vic. Real quick. Hold on, Vic. I need you to slow down a little bit. This is the thing. So he, for whatever reason, it wasn't dropped. He couldn't drop the load. He had to keep the trailer. He had to keep the load with him. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They unloaded it and they kept the trailer, because the thing was, this is part of it. His trailer, he dropped his trailer off on that 285 Vance. You're gonna see in a minute. How it makes sense. Yeah. What's the question?
Yeah, I'm just trying to say this.
I'm just trying to make sure I follow. Because like you said, you already you know everything. I'm just trying to make sure.
Well, I don't know everything, but yeah, I got you.
No, I mean you know more than me, so I'm at least trying to get up to speed to where you at. So, from 12, it says 12. Go up a little bit, because I just want to make sure I see it, so I can make sure I'm correct.
12:57 p.m., which is the afternoon.
Okay, 12:37 p.m. So he stayed from then until
4:53.
4:53. Okay, so between
which is about 3 hours.
Yeah. So between that interview, what was he doing?
Not certain.
Okay, so we don't
Mr.
know
Alignment, wave in the backside knows you, bro.
Yeah, so okay, so all right, so nobody knows in between basically 53. Okay, so 4 hours and 18 minutes elapsed in that interview. Nobody knows what was going on between that time, right?
Right. Well, yeah, that's not reported right there, right?
Okay. So now, at okay, it says McGee and his truck leave the distribution center. McGee's truck is idling at a dirt parking area in front of 285 Vanco Mill Road in Henderson.
Which is TNR trailer something. But this is significant. This is significant right here. This part is significant, that because this is where his body was found at.
So that area is where that's where you said his body was found?
Yes.
Okay, so so this is where you said he dropped the trailer.
TNR Tractor and Trailer Repair is the business that's there.
Okay, so that's the place where he dropped the trailer. He separated it from the cab, right?
Yes.
Okay, so like you said, nobody knows what happened between the 4 hours and 18 minutes. He then dropped the cab. Okay, so what happened after he dropped the cab? Where did he go?
All right. So McGee drives at 5:44 p.m. McGee drives northwest on West Andrews Avenue. Okay, at 5:49 p.m., McGee pulls onto Young Street. His truck idles there.
Okay, so
at 5:53 p.m., McGee parks in the parking lot at the corner of West Andrews Avenue and Van Street. McGee gets out of the truck and walks to a local smoke shop. Officials said he purchased tobacco products and was seen alone in the store.
Okay.
At 6:01 p.m., McGee leaves the parking lot. He then drives west to Andrews Avenue and merge onto 85 South. Okay. At 6:11 p.m., McGee drives to the Walmart Supercenter in Henderson. Once there, he walked into the store, purchased the rope, that the Ozark Trail branded rope, used self-checkout, left the store. He received the receipt at the self-checkout. Surveillance cameras captured him entering the store, inside the store, and leaving the store with the blue rope in hand, officials say.
Okay.
At 6:22 p.m., McGee arrives back at his truck alone. Before leaving the parking lot, McGee gets out of his truck and gives money to a person experiencing homelessness. This is a lie right here. Near the store. These parts, you notice how these parts are a lot more in depth. Near the store entrance. Police learned McGee gave away $228 to that person. McGee reportedly said, "I don't know how much it is, but if I had more, I'd give it to you." McGee gets back into the truck and leaves the parking lot.
You believe that part is a lie? That he would, so you
No.
believe that part right there was it was a lie? He didn't give to the homeless.
Right. Well, he didn't give that. He didn't give that money to the homeless.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no proof of that. Wait. Hold on, real quick. Alignment.
Yeah. So you said he didn't get. So that person wasn't homeless. That's what you're saying.
Well, no, he didn't give that money. Allegedly, according to all the reports or whatever, he didn't give that money to that dude.
Okay, so this right here is a falsified report right here.
Yes, a lot of it is falsified. I'm gonna show you the part. The parts that's the longest seem to be the parts that's falsified.
Okay, because they okay, I get what you're saying.
You see that? Yeah, they're over.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, go ahead, continue this.
All right. Go ahead, real quick, Vic, real quick, and then Mr. Alignment, you got it. Y'all can ask me. Go ahead, Vic, real quick.
You're not going to continue?
Yeah. But hold on, I gotta give them a chance to get into it.
Okay, good.
Go ahead, Vic. Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Yeah.
But what I'm saying, man, I'm paying attention to all that movement and travel, bro. A lot of time when you stop those trucks, they got a thing on there called it's like, I can't think of the name of it, but it's like your own little drive time. He doing too much moving in that small amount of time to be a driver, bro. And then you parked up on these people's lot and you don't know who these folks is or didn't get permission. I can kind of understand where this went. And then you got to understand the attitude of a lot of young truck drivers, bro. They will get themselves in certain situations. Look, he probably parked the truck at the lot and then he unhooked. He driving on his own drive time, which they only give you, good companies will give you 2 hours. He doing a whole, but they say he arrived back to the truck. So if you arrived back to the truck, you wasn't even in the truck. Who did you Uber? What was you into? And then you said they said something about a money exchange, right? With a homeless person. Bro, ain't nobody in trucking giving nobody that amount of money. We don't know you, bro. We don't know you. When you walking up on us and we in different states, bro, we really angry as truck drivers. Like you walking up on me, I don't know you, bro.
Right.
But to say that, and then a lot of times it's to get down to what's really going on. They got all this information. A lot of those trucks right now got front-facing cameras that the driver don't even know nothing about. So they can see you when you walking outside of that truck. They can hear your conversation, but they never say nothing to you until we have an incident like this, bro. It's something that they ain't saying.
Right. It's a cover-up. It's a cover-up for
just
right
think
now.
about it. That boy went to a tobacco shop, bro. You know what what happens with that, right?
No.
They talking about tobacco products, bro.
What's that mean?
Tobacco products usually alludes to somebody that like secretly smoking weed or doing whatever. Because you got truck stops, bro. You got Loves. A lot of these major facilities, for every 30 miles is a rest stop, right?
Now, not there. Hold on real quick. Allegedly, the closest Loves or truck stop was 2 hours away from there.
But I'm going to show you
country.
Look,
that's the country.
But it don't matter. But look at the next rest stop, bro. I got a book. I got a Rand McNally GPS, and I got a Rand McNally book. Every time you drive up any major highway or even country highways, bro, it's a rest stop 30-something miles at least in every, you know what I'm saying? Mississippi don't have them like that. You might get them every 40 or 50 miles. It's
Yeah,
somewhere he could
sometimes
have
80
been.
miles, some stretches, yeah.
Look,
Alabama and Mississippi sometimes is 80 miles, but yeah, I done a lot of traveling up
but
and
they
down.
got somewhere he could have parked in order to avoid that conflict. It was something he was doing, bro.
But he thought it was there. He thought it was there. Well, we don't want to blame. What I don't want to do is, because all signs show that there couldn't have been so much he was doing, you know what I'm saying, for his life to be taken like this, right? And then for them they covered it up and made it seem like he deleted himself on a rope. They made it seem like he tied a rope around his neck 11 times, fam. Who does that?
Nah, ain't nobody doing that. But I'm gonna let y'all go with this though. But I'm gonna tell you like this: when it come down to that trucking, bro, when you out there on your own in this world, you can't be walking around. See, what you could be doing that could be a problem in your life is talking and dealing with people. Go get whatever you gonna get or do whatever you gonna do and get yourself back to your truck, bro, because you are not at home.
Right.
I'm telling you. And then people look at truck drivers as a lick, bro, easy lick or whatever. If you out there in the world, you can't be associating or talking with folks and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Go and get what you're gonna get and go on head back to your truck or whatever.
I got you. Hold on, wait. I got you. Mr. Lyman, wave in the back so I know it's you again. And I'm gonna let Alignment get in here. Go ahead. And then when Alignment come, I'm gonna let him say what he needs to say. Go ahead, Vic. You got it. Alignment, wave in the back, bro, so I know it's you. Go ahead, Vic.
But what I'm saying, he might have not been doing a certain thing, but he might have been targeted by a person saying this is a truck driver. All this stuff they mentioned, bro. They mentioned a homeless person, he roaming, and then the hours in between, he moving too much to not be like stationary in his truck, bro. What are you doing? You ain't from here, and these people watching you. When you go to every little small town, everybody knows the faces of people in their town. Why are you moving like this? What are you trying to get into, or what are you looking for?
Right, but he's a new driver. So this is the thing, Robert Williams. The police allegedly stopped him as he was coming. He went to the gas station allegedly after Walmart, and the police allegedly stopped him then. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the police, but they don't have no, if you notice, they don't have no incident of the police stopping them. That's the thing. They ain't say nothing about the police stopping them.
They'll do that is look, I had a trip down there to Valdosta, Georgia, bro. And I went to a cigarette store, bro. I parked my truck. I saw the cigarette store, but I could not pull in it. That's the thing with trucks. You can't pull everywhere. You can't just stop in the middle of the road, put your flashes on. You can't do it. But I walked not even 100. Look, I walked down the road, bro. And don't you know, by the time I came back to the truck, it was like 7 police cars. Because I know they was looking to find out where did that strange face come from and where did he go. I'm sitting there watching him. If I can get my old phones and pull up the footage, because I kind of recorded myself. Look, I was heading down to Valdosta, bro. It was 7 cars. They didn't know where I went because I already had the idea to go get what you got to get, move fast, because you in one of these southern towns, bro, and these people don't know you. So it was, and then I had a backpack on, bro. The average person in these small towns, once you walking around with a backpack, know what these white folk thinking? You finna do a B&E or you got something in there. There's danger, like you concealing something. So they gonna call on you because they don't know your face. The thing that he did, I believe that driver, what he was noticeable in a space where he was not known, bro. They gonna do that. That's why people ask me about trucking, bro. It's certain stuff is rules you got to follow. You can't be out here just free in the world and thinking, I'm a big truck driver, I can do this and all that. No, get what you gonna get and get out the way, bro. Cause these people know who in their town.
I got you, Vic. I got you. All right, yo, Mr. Lyman, your mic sound a little horrible. What's going on, bro?
My mic fucking up.
You're messing up. No F-bombs. Go ahead. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Oh, if it's messing up, I'm gonna drop down and come back up. It's still messing up bad.
I can hear you. I can understand you. How you doing, man?
Oh, my only question, which I think is very, very important, and Vic noticed as a truck driver, was he in the sundown town, Henderson, North Carolina? That sounds. I never heard of that before, and I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina. So
You from
Henderson, North
Raleigh?
Carolina, is that a sundown? Yeah,
You
I'm
from
from Raleigh,
Raleigh?
Halifax County.
Hey, so listen, Henderson is like if you're going towards VA, like if you're going down
Okay.
Capitol Boulevard and you go through Wake Forest and you go through Youngsville, what's that, Youngstown, Youngsville, and then Henderson is like almost like halfway from Raleigh to VA is where Henderson is. It's like straight
Halfway
down to
from
75. Yeah, like if you go straight down to 75, Capitol,
75.
Cap Boulevard way, go straight down like you go in the VA.
Yeah.
It's down there. Now that's not 75, but you know what I'm talking about. You go straight down
Yeah.
there, it's
So
like headed to Virginia. But Henderson is a predominantly black town. Henderson is more black than Durham, really. It got about a 70% black ratio. Now, there is a triple K element there, just for the record. But yeah, that's where Henderson is. How you from Raleigh and never heard of Henderson? You a truck driver? What you talking about, man?
Oh no, I moved out when I was 4. My dad was beating the shit out of my mom. So yeah. So I'm I'm from Delaware. I'm from Delaware.
Okay.
But
I got you.
My thing about this is when it don't make sense, it's hard for us to put it together. You know what I mean? We're trying to piece something together that don't make sense, and as I've realized in life, the way things is going now with all these unexpected deaths, and it's just unfortunate that we're trying to piece a story together, and I'm trying to put the pieces together myself. Where it's like, may that just have been his day. May he have just ran into the wrong white people. Because Henderson, I'm sorry, as you say, it's 70% black, but
it is.
He
it's
might have
60
ran
was
into that
60 something
30%.
percent. Yeah, he did. That's what happened. But the problem is, it's two problems. The one problem is that they're trying to make it seem like he deleted himself. That's the major problem, right? The major problem is they're making it seem like he hung himself. And you see in the report right here where they said that he allegedly tied a rope around his neck 11 times. Like who does that?
It is.
Yeah.
Before you jump down there, because I wanted to because I was trying to wait till you because you said you wanted them to speak, but I wanted you to go back to where you had left off. Because I'm trying to get the understanding of everything before I make my decree.
All right, but I want to show y'all this. Investigators said a rope had been tightly wrapped around Magee's neck a total of 11 times. The other end of the rope was wrapped around a tree branch. And I showed y'all the tree. Now look, does anybody think that this weak ass tree right here, I showed y'all the tree, but I'm going to show y'all again. Does anybody think that this weak ass tree right here would have done that type of damage? We're going to go back. This is the tree that allegedly he connected to himself and deleted himself from. This punk ass tree right here. I'm saying it's a punk ass tree. Look at the punk ass tree. Look at that punk ass tree.
Hold on, what tree are you talking about?
The one that they trying to tear down.
Not the little thing with this little flower on it, right?
Yeah, right here with the two brothers with the black vest. That little thing right there is a tree. Yeah, that tree right there is the punk ass tree. Yes.
Okay, so this little.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. This little weed beside it too. This little whatever that shit. The tree that's in the middle of that picture.
The tree that them two brothers got their hands on is the punk ass tree that he allegedly, US1, Vince Camp, is allegedly the tree that he deleted himself from.
Okay, so they think we fucking excuse me. They think we stupid.
Exactly. They think we're stupid on a whole bunch of stuff.
No,
All right,
is
cool.
look, in order to
That's
hang
what's up.
yourself, bro, you got to have
That's what's
something
up.
to get on and jump off of. Where is the milk crates or where is the
No, and
stools?
they trying
Where's
to
the
make it seem
That's what's up.
like he like jumped off the damn. They trying to make it seem like he kind of jumped off the truck. I guess some type of way, but it's
and
weird. It's just it's all around BS. Is what it is. It's,
ain't nothing
hey,
on
Vic,
the back of a
Whoa,
truck you
whoa,
can
whoa,
jump
whoa!
off
Who
of.
is that? What is that noise in the
that's
background?
Vic children. Get them children, Vic, please, sir. Good sir.
Look, truth. Mind your business, bro.
No, wait, hold on,
Nigga, it's
Vic.
making
I'm asking you.
noise. It's
Vic,
making
I'm asking
noise.
you. I'm
Okay, we
asking
gonna
you, Vic.
keep it to you. Okay,
I'm
is
asking you, brother, please and thank you.
You
I'm not
disturbing the
acting the
show.
fool.
Okay, no, no, but it's
Uh,
just a lot. It's a lot of noise. I was just asking if you can
yeah,
get them a little bit.
yeah.
But
He gone. He
I know
gone. He
they
doing
playing
his
having
thing, bro.
fun. Yeah, I know he having fun, just playing around. Well, how old is
Truth
he?
got
3
his
now?
own little motive or whatever he doing, bro. Look, I
How old
ain't
is he?
with that
3
today.
now? No, no, I know. Today we
Yeah,
not doing that today.
he 3.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't
yeah.
say
I
my
know how
name no
that
more,
goes.
Vic.
All right, come on, y'all, brothers,
Don't
please,
say my
brothers,
name no more.
please, brothers, please. Let's keep it on this, please, today, brothers, because
Yeah,
this is
I'm
about this
good. You
brother,
know, I
this
was
young
chilling.
brother
I
that
don't know why
lost his
you let
life.
him up.
I know,
You
but
know,
this
you
is
know how
nah,
you
he
is.
good. He good because he's a trucker and he has some insight. And Vic is cool peoples, and he gonna respect the show. So we're gonna have a dope
Yes,
discussion.
sir. I'm
All
gonna
right,
respect you. Is
I
you?
appreciate it. And let
Yeah.
me show love to the Call It Like I See It show. I appreciate you. It's like Holmes is on the case. Salute to you, sir. I'm at work listening from the cloud. Thank you. Call It Like I See It show. Y'all, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Be like the Call Like I See It show. Be like my man D Rock. Be like Emperor Cole and Jay Lewis. And y'all hit the super chat or the Venmo to support the show. We working hard for y'all, putting this thing together, trying to help this brother get justice, man, and get this dirt off his name.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate because think about it. He got his mother and his father out here too in the
Yeah,
world, and they lost their son. And these people
yeah.
trying to tell them that they son done deleted
They insult
himself,
their
and they know better.
intelligence. They
Yeah,
insult
it's
their intelligence.
absolutely without question.
But what I
So
don't understand is but look, when they come across an incident, bro, they supposed to take a picture of the scene. They ain't showing no box or no steps through or whatever. It is nothing on the back end of a 18-wheeler truck that you can jump on. Everything is flush from the 13.6 top of the roof all the way down to the bottom of the beam that stops you from running up under the back wheels, right? It
It's
is
just a
nothing.
flat
You
out
can't
lie,
jump off
bro.
the truck, bro. But
It's a
look,
flat out lie.
that's what I'm saying. Look, it don't make sense, bro.
Because don't. But
It, it,
let's
yes,
go to the part. Yeah, hold on.
yeah,
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yeah. So, well, go ahead, continue because I wanted to go back to the part you left off before you
All right, let's go to the family real quick. I just wanted to get to this real fast. All right, let me
Okay.
just do this real quick. A family speaks out Wednesday after video shows JAVION MAGEE purchasing a rope at Walmart the night before his deletion. After a tumultuous week for the family of JAVION MAGEE, his mother and father publicly shared their thoughts about their 21-year-old son's death on Wednesday. Okay, this is from Facebook. Looks like WRAL. That's a local news station in Raleigh. It said the family of 21-year-old JAVION MAGEE, a black man found dead with a rope around his neck in Vance County last week, held a news conference Wednesday addressing the death and the investigation. Their appearance comes 2 days after a video was released showing MAGEE buying rope at Walmart the night before he died. Last Wednesday, MAGEE, an Illinois resident, was found in a parking lot on Vanco Mills Road near Henderson with a rope around his neck, according to the Vance County Sheriff. Newly released surveillance footage from the sheriff's office shows MAGEE buying rope at the nearby Walmart the night before his body was found. FBI investigating cross burning at the 911 from the person who found MAGEE's body was also released. The caller said, "I'm at my job mowing grass, and I think there's a man out here who hung himself in a tree." The 911 operator said, "A guy hung himself in a tree?" And the 911 caller confirmed, "Yeah, he looks dead. He's still got a rope around his neck." MAGEE family claims they were told he died by self-deletion. A family spokesperson claims that law enforcement told the family Magee died by self-deletion. In an interview Friday, Bram, who's the sheriff, denied that, saying, at no point in time have we said was a self-deletion. See, it's a lot of misinformation. Let's go to this real quick.
Developing tonight, a search for answers after JAVION Magee was found dead beneath a tree in Vance County Wednesday. That's north of Raleigh. A rope was around his neck. As Destiny Patterson reports, an investigation is now underway.
21-year-old JAVION Magee stopped through Vance County as part of his job as a truck driver. It's a long way from where he lived in Illinois. Deputies found him dead Wednesday under a tree with a rope wrapped around his neck.
We have a lot of questions, not enough answers.
Candace Matthews identifies herself as a spokesperson for his family. She says law enforcement initially told them Magee died by suicide.
This young man has not had no indication of no type of suicidal ideation. He doesn't have a history of mental illness.
At no point in time that we have said this was a suicide.
Vance County Sheriff Curtis Brame says they're still investigating Magee's death. Magee's family does not believe he took his own life.
But how can we rule out a hate crime at this point?
Look at me and who I am. If I thought that anyone, regardless of their race, was lynched in Vance County, I would have it all over national news. When we got there, he was sitting with his back up against the tree on the ground. It's something common we would say, and we would call a jail suicide or homicide, where a person does not have enough height to hang or dangle.
Magee's family says they were told surveillance footage showed Magee buying a rope from Walmart.
Now,
the sheriff says,
I told y'all.
Wait, hold on.
Height.
I know, but look, not to hang, but this is the thing. Did you catch that? He said at no point did we say it's a self-deletion. But then he went in and he said if it was some kind of hanging or whatever, I'd have had it on national news, right? But then he said he was found with his back to the tree, kind of like a jail self-deletion. But you said that at no point did y'all say it was a self-deletion. You already lied. Look. If I'm lying, I'm flying. One thing I do is listen good. Check this out. That nigga shady. Ooh, and I know of this nigga too. I seen this nigga before. Let's go. You shady nigga. Let's go. Watch this. Watch it. Listen to him.
No type of suicidal ideation. He does.
I want y'all to listen really carefully what this Sheriff Brime said his damn self. Let's go.
Doesn't have a history of mental illness.
At no point in time that we have said this was a suicide.
Vance County Sheriff Curtis Brame says they're still investigating Magee's death. Magee's family does not believe he took his own life.
But how can we rule out a hate crime at this point?
Look at me and who I am. If I thought that anyone, regardless of their race, was lynched in Vance County, I would have it all over national news. When we got there, he was sitting with his back up against the tree on the ground. It's something common we would say, and we would call a jail suicide or homicide, where a person does not.
What y'all think about that? He said at no point did we say that it was a self-deletion. But he was found with his back to the tree, kind of like what we would call a jail self-deletion or maybe a homicide. He said that, right? Did y'all catch that? What's up, OG Do Dirty in the building? What's going on? Yeah, his family about to be rich. Yeah, it's sad, but yeah, they about to sue the hell out of Vance County. They're about to get paid.
It's gonna take a couple of years before they get any kind of.
Hey, yeah, it's gonna take a couple of years, but they definitely somebody's hands are gonna roll.
Look, in order to hang yourself, you got 11 times, bro. That's an aggressive motion, bro.
No
that
doubt.
means like
Nobody
somebody had to do this, like talking to you and say, I'm gonna do this to you and wrap something around your neck 11 times. Don't you know the majority of the black people that have been hung in America, they use a slip knot or
exactly.
That's one wrap. The rest of the wraps go on the top of it, so it'll slip. So that when you pull, it get tighter.
Exactly. But please stop telling people how to properly hang themselves on my show. But yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, but let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, don't tell them the proper way to do it. Jesus, let's go.
I have enough height to hang or dangle.
What's up, some
McGee's
dude?
family says they were told surveillance footage showed McGee buying a rope from Walmart. The sheriff says they're still looking into that. He says the medical examiner's office will officially determine the cause of death.
Mom and stepdad and dad have not even seen his body yet.
Sheriff Brame says the family could not view the body in person due to distance.
We want to see everything. We want full transparency.
An autopsy is
I
expected to
wouldn't
take
trust her
place
as
soon.
my
Count
lawyer, though. I
WCNC
don't know.
Charlotte
She
to bring
look
you
dank as
new
hell.
details as this story continues to develop.
I don't know if I want her as my lawyer. You gotta take that hat off or something.
Is a fool.
Nah,
I'm
she
just
from
saying,
Texas,
fam.
bro. She from Texas, bro.
I don't care, but she gotta take that. I
Nah,
don't trust
that
her.
woman be cutting up on the internet. She be cutting up, bro. You
I
better
know,
look.
but I don't trust. You trust her? I wouldn't trust her.
Look at them other videos I sent you. She in them videos. You got to check back in your IG, bro.
Nah, I
They
believe
cut
you. I
up.
know. I remember you told me. I know you told me.
That woman, there's something else, bro.
Yeah, she is. She was another big case that she was on that she was trying to get some bread from or something. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, it
She be
gets
on-
crazy. Good.
She be on the
Who
internet
is?
with her bonnet on, cutting up, bro.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, could we get back to the part you left off? Because I want to.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got whatever question you got. You got it.
No,
Go ahead.
no. I was
what's your
saying
question?
you was explaining it. We was left. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Oh no, we had left off at the part where he had stopped and he had separated the cab from the trailer and he had rode down the road.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's
That's
get
where
back
we
to that.
left off.
I got you.
And you-
Give me one
Okay.
more. Go ahead. Nah, go ahead. I'm listening to you while I'm getting it.
No, but you got
Hold
to
on,
think about
Vic.
it.
Hold on, Vic. He's trying to. We're going back for a second. Go ahead. What were you asking me?
And you said that once he left from there, that's when the cops were following him. They saw him leave from there, correct?
Allegedly. Well. Let's show. Let me go
That's what
to
I was
this
saying.
footage
That's why
first.
I'm
All
trying
right,
to
bear
get
with me.
everything.
They don't have that. That's what I'm saying. They're not showing. That's the part that they're not talking about. That they're not showing. The part about the police. But let me
Do
show
they
you the
say?
footage.
But that's what they say though.
No, they're not
Right?
saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're not saying. That's what they're not reporting. That's what they're not giving up to the public. That the police had any kind of interaction with him. You dig?
Okay, so
they're not saying it.
all right, so let me just see the report so I can see what happened because that's the part that's confusing.
All right. So
I want to see
let me put this.
I want to see the report.
Yeah, this is oh shoot.
The one you was just reading.
Yeah, I got you. This is what they're saying, right? So this is what they're saying right here. Okay. This is the timeline. Okay. So we're right here. So when he comes back, okay, McGee at 6:35 p.m., McGee's truck is turned back on. He leaves. Okay, so he's looking for a hotel. Let's go back up here. At 6:11 p.m., McGee drives to the Walmart. He buys the rope. Okay. Then they go into this whole thing about this homeless person. These two are some bullshit. Okay. He does buy the rope, but this implication right here and the homeless person bullshit. So 11 minutes later, bullshit. Okay. Now at 6:28 p.m., McGee arrives at a Hampton Inn hotel. Now think about this. I want you to think about this. This is how I just realized this, and I don't know if anybody else thought about this. Yo, why the hell would you give up all your money and then go to a hotel afterwards? Why would you give up all your money and then to go to a hotel and say, hey, if I have more, I don't have much, but if I have more, I give it to you. And then you haven't trying to go to a hotel to check in. Why would you do that? It don't make no sense.
You remember what I told you?
Go to continue.
Wait, hold on.
I'm saying you remember what I told you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a truck driver. I'm a professional driver, bro. Why would you even want to go to a hotel? You can ask my wife right now, my setup on how I do trucks when I've been over the road, bro. You do not have to be in a hotel.
I know, but he's brand new.
Bro.
He's brand new. I could see why he
So
would
that
have tried
means
to
he
get a
was
hotel.
he was doing something, bro. That truck, bro. Once you get to living in that truck and you set it up like you want
But
to set up,
if
you
your
don't want to
first
be
day,
out of it.
wait, your
Why
first
would you
day,
want to? Why would you have to go to a hotel if your truck is not in repair, bro? And then your company will send you all the. You don't have to pay for nothing, bro. Your company will send you all the codes or whatever to where when you walk into a dealership or whatever and they need to repair your truck, even when it comes down to hotel, they will give you the money to get you a Uber and they gonna watch everything, bro.
but
Why
he
is
didn't
this
have to.
dude
But he
doing?
didn't have to repair his truck. His truck didn't need
That's what I'm
repair.
saying. So why is he outside of the truck trying to get a hotel, bro? He was doing something else he ain't supposed to be doing.
Are you sure?
What
So
is he
okay,
doing?
okay, Vic. Hold on, Vic. 1 second, because I let us understand. I got you. Hold on, because I'm not a trucker, so I will defer to you on this. But what I'm asking you is, allow me to ask you some questions. Don't just go off, okay?
Go ahead.
Let's have the conversation. Okay, so there's multiple truckers in here, and all the truckers in here. What's up, Ronnie? Misalignment. They're saying that's facts. Okay, so there's other truckers in here that are backing up what you're saying. You're saying, why would he go to a hotel? So let me ask you this. So even as a first-time driver, this is something that's strange for a first-time driver to try to find a hotel.
Man, it depends on the person, bro. But a lot of first time drivers do a lot of goofy stuff, bro. And we
Wait,
as
but let's don't hold on real quick. Let's don't go to the most negative thing first, right? Let's go to just on the surface level. Do a lot of first time drivers, this is his first time ever going out. Do a lot of first time drivers prefer to try to get a room their first night, especially if they had been out all that
no,
time
they
or
don't.
whatever? No, they don't.
Nope, they don't, because a lot of first time drivers have never left their hometown and they scared to even interact even at the truck stop, bro. We can look at you and tell you a new driver. That's why a lot of older drivers, if we see you coming up in there look like you don't know what to do, you don't know what to do, we help other new drivers. We can see that you knew. We can hear how you talking in the truck stop
Nah, I got
and
you. I
know
got you.
that you knew, bro.
I got you. So Jay Lewis owned the truck company. She said, so Miss Alama said yes with the sleeper, but it's possible for the first time driver. Okay, this was his very first thing. Jay Lewis said it was a sleeper, but truckers don't always want to sleep in the sleeper. They want to take showers. So let me ask you this. With the fact of maybe he didn't have a chance to wash his ass, and him want God rest his dead, I'm not being disrespectful, and him wanting to be clean, is it possible that he went in to try to be clean and to try to take a shower, whatever the case may be?
No, that's not possible, because if you fill up with 60 gallons of gas or 50, they give you a free shower at truck stops. And also some
But
of
there
them
was
big
no truck. Wait,
facilities.
hold on, real quick, Vic. But this is the thing, right? He was on the road. We showed one. He was on the road from 1 a.m. and he was still in that city at 6 something looking for a hotel. So we know. Hold on, real quick. We know that's over 14 hours, right? That's mad long, right? That's like 15 hours or something like that. So now look, check this out. So the closest truck stop to there. Let's look at do me a favor, Vic. I'm gonna give you the address, and you tell me. You look it up for me real quick. What's the closest truck stop to there? Can you do that for me?
Shit, I ain't got all my other. I got to get my tablet turned on. But look,
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you from truckers' experience, bro. And then just to be raw about it, let me tell you the truth, bro.
Don't be
And
super
then
raw. Don't be super.
no, I'm gonna
No
tell you
F
like this.
words. No F bombs.
Ain't no real truck driver concerned about taking no doggone bath, not daily. We know what we do. We we understand the way of the world. A real truck driver, it's danger out here, bro. We cannot
But
be
I
out
know,
here fumbling around.
But would a first time truck driver take it the same way though? That's what I'm saying. Like
Nah,
I'm
they
just
won't,
thinking,
because they
right? This
don't
is
know.
his first day. You got to understand, Vic. I know you're mad experienced. I know you've been doing it for a while. This is his very first day on the job by himself as a trucker. His very first day.
Well, I feel that bad on KLM, bro,
So
because
you don't
somebody's
think
supposed
that
to
he
get.
wanted a shower? You don't think that he wanted
No,
to wash his butt?
look, and they
He
got
was
a thing
unexperienced.
called, bro. They got a thing called dude wipes and baby wipes, bro. Wipe yourself down and wait till daylight to get yourself together, bro. Don't be walking around here thinking that you run the city because you're a big truck driver or whatever, and just talking to these people, bro. Because you will end up in a situation you are lick, bro. You a walking lick for
All right.
anybody that needs something. Look, the last thing a truck driver is worrying about is a bath, bro. I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you that.
Okay. Well, this
Just like
is
you
what it
mentioned,
says.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
understand, but just like you mentioned, I believe the conflict came from when he parked on that lot without permission. Somebody came up there and say, "Hey, you don't need to be parking here," and then he might have flew off at the mouth or whatever because he probably got into the money or whatever and never seen it. He think he big truck driver and everybody's supposed to respect him because a lot of new drivers think that everybody's. And the real true fact is some people can't stand y'all. Y'all go up in these people property, rutting up their yard, tearing up their fences, and then you parking close to where people stay at. They don't know you, they don't know what you're doing or whatever. And another thing, you a truck driver, bro. These people don't know what's on your mind. A lot of truck drivers are messed up in the head, got bad attitudes, and don't you know it's 500 serial deleters that are truck drivers right on the road right now. So they feel uncomfortable by you parking there. You're gonna go out, you're gonna have to take a crap, you're gonna pee in bottles, throw that shit up on their yard or whatever, and they got to deal with your feces or piss and everything. So what probably happened is somebody probably told him, don't park right here. If y'all look at another video, it was another black guy came up there and said, if I had called him firsthand, I would have told him, don't park right there.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
find that video.
Yeah,
It was
no,
another
I have
black
I have the
driver,
video.
a
I
black
have the video.
person said
Yeah,
that.
he said he experienced it. He said he had a bad experience over there before, and if he would have seen him over there, he would have told him that. Yes, but being a first time driver, he would. I don't know if that's quite accurate, Jade. I don't think you should keep putting that out there. I don't know if it's quite accurate. It's some ways away, but it's not. The closest truck stop is not 2 hours away from Henderson. There's no way.
No,
There's no
it's
way.
look,
There's no way. It's
look,
not
in
2
truth.
hours. It might be an hour because Raleigh is not even 2 hours. Raleigh is not even 2 hours from Henderson, Jade. So you gotta stop putting that out there.
You know
Just for the
what we
record.
do as truckers though is we do a whole lot of whole bathing.
Okay,
You see what I'm saying, bro?
I got you.
We do a
I
whole
got
lot
you.
of whole bathing. We do you baby wipes. We'll go at the truck stop. If we ain't got time and we pushing for a load, we'll use the sink. I'm talking about you got people crap shower shave. You skip the shower. You get up in there, get your bag, get up under that sink. You got some drivers that get damn near buck naked in the public in bathroom and clean off. Shout out to my Somalian people. You know what I'm saying? Boy, they'll put their feet in the sink and clean off. I don't know who taught this fella or whatever, bro, but they let that boy go out there.
Yo, you break it up,
Just
Vic.
been walking around, bro. You can't.
There
I
it
got you.
is.
I
There it
got you.
is.
What's that? What you talking about?
You a hater, true.
There, what is? What you
There
talking
it
about? Wait,
is.
hold on, yeah. Wait, what y'all got going on? I don't miss something. Hey, Miss Alama said I've been driving for 8 years. Hold on, Vic. Vic, your thing is messing up.
Yeah,
Hey,
there it is.
Alama, there. What is? Why are you saying that? What is? What you talking about?
You hear his thing?
It is messing up.
Yeah.
All right. So shout out to Miss Alama. I've been driving for 8 years. Ninja, when the stop don't look right, it don't look right. When the area don't feel safe, it ain't safe. So listen to that, y'all. Learn a lesson. Yo, that's one of the lessons that we can be learned. I'm sorry that this brother lost his life. Yes, at Birdbath. Let me read these real quick. Yo, y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Ms. J. Lewis, you got a lot of comments, and I ain't getting on nothing yet. This is an eye for an eye type situation. This is the type ish that will become a movie with a father's vengeance. Damn. He couldn't get his truck because TNR put a lock on his trailer. That's why he was going back and forth. He was trying to figure it out. He was trying to figure it out, and they deleted him. Damn, they put a lock on his trailer. I didn't see that. That's alleged, y'all. That's alleged. So Jay Lewis is giving us some information I haven't seen. So allegedly, she's saying that they put a lock on his trailer there. Damn. What's up, Jones and Famore? How you doing? What's up, P? Said Trump. All right. Jones and Famore said exactly. Why didn't he stay on Walmart lot? Well, if he went and they put this, she was trying to get it and they put a lock on his trailer, then I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't get that memo yet. There are more rest stops for truckers than for cars, weigh stations included. Yeah, D-Rock, that's true. Shout out to Co. He said exactly, Izzy. That should have been on the police. Bladder. Yeah, it should have been. They didn't put it on a police report at all. They didn't put it out there. Hey, Decatur ATL said new driver giving away $228. Like, yeah, right. All right, Valdosta GA, hell to the F now. Yo, Ronnie, what's up, Ronnie? What happened to the guy? Well, they're alleging that he was deleted, and they're alleging that he deleted himself. So I don't think that was the case. Soldier Soulman, what's up? Henderson County is big, though. Yes, it is. But they was in a particular place in Henderson. They was in actual Henderson, not Henderson County. They were in Vance County, Soldier Soulman, Vance County. Hey, what's up, Smitty? For Smitty's Quarter, Izzy, please tell the truth today. I kind of got faith in you, Ninja, but you still under review. But by law, do still claim you, Magee, MSPA, make Smitty proud again. Wow. Is that narcissistic behavior? I don't know. But anyway, I agree with it. He was targeted. He was green. Yeah. Yo, D-Rock said, watch the first Rambo. First Blood tells you about small town mentality. CBP 1012 said, nah, I don't think the family has a case on what? Oh, shoot. If these police deleted their child, and like this, these are 3 police officers, and that's that boy's body, allegedly. Yeah, they got a case. Are you kidding me? Those are 3 police officers, and that's that brother's body. After the fact, yes, they have a case. And you notice there's no rope around his neck right there. If you look real closely, you can see there's blood on his shirt. The black is his torso. The white is his shirt. There's blood on his shirt. So yeah.
And look, y'all, you know that's a confined space. You see that gate back there?
Yes.
You pay attention to that 3-bar gate, right? That lets you know when we see that in the South, bro, that means those people don't want you over there. Somebody been hopping that fence, so they put that 3. That you see that like cattle gate, the top,
the barbed wire,
the barbed wire, right? Bro, I ain't parking by that right there unless I get permission from that person that got that lot, bro, because that means somebody been doing something previously over there, and them folks might be aggressive when they come across you, bro. Hell nah.
Hey, Jay Lewis say, hold on real quick. Jay Lewis say he always covers for his officers. He's known for the 3Ks got him shook. Damn. Hey, my man D-Rod said being new on the road is one thing, but the basics are taught during driver school about sleep and such. I don't know. If you are
no, they don't. They don't teach you that. That's no, the thing is you got to have a I'm finna tell you like this. When you get into trucking, bro, you got to have a trainer that kind of like care about what he doing, because a lot of these trainers are just getting out here and they training people just to get the extra money, because they give the trainer all the miles that the student gets, right? So they won't tell you everything. I got an actual trainer that my first trainer, he was a white dude. If you see him, you would think that he's a part of the brotherhood, but he taught me everything, bro. He told me the do's and don'ts, what not to do and everything. And we had like real intimate conversation. He said, you know, you black, right? I said, what you mean? He said, look, it's certain things that I can do that you cannot do. This is what you don't do, because it's very dangerous. And he was showing me certain things, bro. If you are not, y'all parents, if y'all want y'all children to drive trucks and they got a trainer, get on the phone with them trainers, learn what they about and everything, because this is your children going out here in this world, bro. And there's some people that don't care. They ain't gonna tell them what to do and what not to do. That moving around, bro, and you trying to search for a hotel and you got a cab and a bed you can sleep in, bro. I wish I could show you the truck I had when I was on the road, bro. There's no reason to be out like that. These
If he
trucks
wanted to
got
wash
cat.
his butt,
Look,
if he wanted to wash his butt, is a reason though, Vic. That you
no,
can't.
bro, no. Safety is the key.
I
It's
know, but
only
I'm
20.
just saying that if
Look,
it depended, if he didn't think he was in danger, think about it. If you're from a bigger town, I'm gonna be honest with you, and that's part of the problem with being a city person, right? Sometimes as a city person, you overestimate your power and underestimate other people. You do.
same thing that happened with Emmett Till, bro. I
Right,
keep
God
telling
rest his
folk,
soul.
bro.
Right. God rest his soul. So
You
but what I'm
can't.
saying is, but we don't want to blame that. We don't want to blame the brother. We just want to learn from it. That's it. We don't want to blame
I'm
him
not blaming
from
him. I'm
losing
not
his life.
blaming him. No, I'm not blaming him. But I'm the type of person. I'm just telling people, like, looking at this situation,
Yeah,
it's
at
rules to
21,
this
he ain't
game,
know. He was
bro.
21 years old too.
He ain't know, bro. And I wish somebody had got with him and told him. Then KLLM, I know that company, bro. I know people that drive for them people, bro. That company he drive for, they strict, bro.
I
That
got you.
company right there, they are a strict company, bro.
Okay.
And there's some other stuff behind what they do too.
I
Because
got you. But
man,
all right, Vic. You starting to go kind of
go
ramble.
ahead,
Let's
go
get
ahead.
back to the
'Cause,
subject. All right.
this trucking,
I
that's
got
just what I do, bro.
I know, I got you, but we don't want to go too far off the road. Okay. So at 6:32, no pun intended. At 6:32, McGee walks. Okay, at 6:28, McGee arrives at a Hampton Inn hotel on Ruin Creek Road in Henderson. He can be seen parking in the back of the building and walking in the front of the hotel. At 6:32 p.m., McGee walks into the hotel alone and walks up to the front desk. He speaks to a hotel employee and leaves the hotel 2 minutes later. It was said that McGee was told there were no rooms available at the hotel. At 6:35 p.m., McGee's truck is turned back on. He leaves the hotel parking lot within a minute. At 6:52 p.m., McGee arrives at the same dirt lot at 285 Vance Mill Road where he had parked earlier in the day. McGee gets out of the truck and walks alone towards the wood line of the eastern side of the dirt lot. McGee can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to surveillance. That's supposed to be the rope. He then walks around a trailer, goes to the front gate of TNR Tractor and Trailer Repair, which is located on the same lot, and then walks back to the wood line. 7 p.m., McGee gets into the truck and turns it on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back in the truck. Surveillance cameras showed the truck is on an island for the next half hour. 7:30, McGee's truck is turned off. McGee is seen walking alone away from the truck and towards the trees. McGee is not seen walking back to the truck after this moment. Okay, that's the timeline for you, bro. You there, Truth? That's the timeline.
That's crazy, bro. He move
Yeah.
around too
So
much.
so basically, yeah. So now from what you read, there are so many. Like I see what you was talking about. They gave so much information right there, but then the rest of the shit is so many gaps in the story. It's not even funny.
Right.
So, like the one part where you said he walked around a truck. They didn't say why he walked around the truck, what he did around the truck, anything. He walked around the
Right.
truck, came back, when it with nothing in his hands. They said he had something in his hands. Then when he
At
came back,
first.
it was nothing in his hands.
Right.
And then
So
he got back
basically,
and
they're
Right.
but you see what they're doing. They're trying to paint a picture in the narrative, right? You recognize that, right? They're trying to spin the narrative.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're not even doing a very good job of it because the whole thing doesn't even make any sense.
Right.
What was okay? They said he had something in his hands. They didn't say
That's
it
the
was the
rope.
rope.
Right,
Yeah,
but that's what they're trying to insinuate. It was the rope.
right. So they should know whoever did this is stupid because they should know you can't insinuate and say it's the rope. You have to say, oh yeah, you have to identify the object was the rope that he's taking there. So
Right, but
somebody
this
can
is the news.
speculate.
This is the news, so this is not an official police report. It's the news. But there is an official police report, and it has the dude's name who found him and all that.
But look, when y'all go to them
Right, right.
states,
So
bro,
that,
Hold on,
right, right.
hold on
That's
real
don't
what.
quick,
think it's
Vic.
an older
Vic,
person.
Vic, hold
Yeah,
on real quick,
Go ahead.
Vic. Hold on real quick. Truth was talking. Go ahead, Truth.
yeah. So that's one thing. Yeah, that's one thing we're going to know that the police report is going to be different from, any type of news reporting. I get that part. What I'm
Right.
saying is they didn't even do a good job of reporting. It's clearly to see there's what is it called? Something play.
Foul play.
What is it called? Foul play.
Foul
Yeah,
play. Foul
foul
play.
play
Yeah.
here.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, like you said, they didn't even say that the altercation. There is no police there in the report. They're
Right.
saying there's no instances. The picture that you showed, did you see the people with the cuts? Those are bikers, right?
Yeah, you talking about when they tore down that tree?
The tree,
When
yeah,
they,
those are cuts
yeah,
with the bikers, right?
yeah, those are
All right,
bikers
so we
slash
already
truckers.
know. Right. So, and for us, we already know majority of those bikers are what? We don't even have to say it. You see what
Okay.
I'm saying? So you could tell what type of area that's in, right?
hmm
You get where I'm going at?
Now, a lot of those
Okay.
people that was participating in the tearing down of the tree
Yes.
was not even from there, bro.
Yeah, they
They
weren't
ain't
from
from
there.
there.
They weren't from there.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. So
I get what
so
you're
you
saying.
saying they wasn't a part of the area at all?
No, those dudes came in as a
A
camaraderie to
support
the
group.
brother that lost his life. It came in and yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm in Mississippi, bro.
Okay.
And I know how this
So
stuff go, bro.
all right, so what
They-
I'm thinking is what I'm thinking is if they're not even going to report that there is no police. So all right, well, first and foremost, I can't even do that now because then that's one thing I don't like doing. So it says somebody found him, right? Is
Yes, it was a black
who
man
was the
that found
person
a
that
young
found him?
black man,
Was it
a young black man, a young
it
black
was
man
a
that found him in the
young
morning.
black
Yeah,
man that found him.
two
So
two
it
black
wasn't
men.
no
Yeah,
you know how
and it
that
wasn't
black
no
man found
police
them, bro.
officers, right? Hold up, Vic. It wasn't no
allegedly, not
police
in the
officers,
beginning.
right?
Right.
Okay,
Allegedly,
so the two young black men called and reported it.
right. Well, allegedly the owner of the company reported. So they reported it. Probably this is what they're not saying, but allegedly they reported it to the owner of the company, and the owner of the company called the police and reported. Allegedly.
Is that in
Allegedly.
any report what you said?
Nah, it's on one of these videos, but nah,
I'm
it's not. No,
Look,
it's not
I'm
in
gonna
any
tell
Oh,
you
it's
report.
like
on
this.
one of the
Look,
videos.
is
So
Yes.
I
it's
Yeah.
want
not
to
Go
ask
ahead.
a question.
it's not even in right. It's not even
I want to
it's
ask a
not even in
question, right?
writing. Okay, so
Nah.
nothing is nothing is definitive. You don't have the news reporting. You seen the police report is?
Yeah, the dude has it right here. Hold on, real quick. Let me see.
Because I want to see if it's congruent.
Hold on, real quick. Let me see. Let me play it. Y'all make sure y'all support the stream in the meantime. Y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime.
See, I like giving my decree based off of the actual facts, not how I'm feeling. So
Give me a second, try to find.
No, what I want to know
Mhm.
is if there's a small time shop or that's a big decent well, I'm gonna show you something. The reason why the grass cutter found him because
Bullet
what they usually
Quentin,
do is
Patrick or Trey. 55.
Wait, go ahead. Let him. If true, if you could do that on mute, let Vic go ahead and say what he's saying while you
But
looking
I'm
at that.
gonna show you something. Like if that's kind of like a decent sized shop, bro.
Mhm.
What usually happen in southern places where people run business, they know where everything is. They check their premises or whatever. Why didn't the person that owned the shop see it first, bro? Because like a lot, look, my people own mechanic shops and everything. The
Well, this is
first
why. Let
thing
me
we
let me
do,
tell you why. Let me tell you why.
yeah,
Allegedly. So allegedly, the groundskeepers, it's a big lot. So allegedly the groundskeeper was cutting, and they noticed they was cutting inside the fence, and they noticed the body outside the fence.
so if the body was outside of the fence, there's something that happens off the property. So it ain't got nothing to do with the
Nah,
lot
it does
owner
though. But
unless
they
they
drug them back
but
there. It does.
but
They
but
put them. They
but
staged the body. It does.
yeah, it sounds staged, bro. I'm telling you for
Right.
real.
Yeah.
Because look, if you that like is if you own a business, bro, and people coming up on your lot, at least it's just to make sure stuff ain't stolen or stuff in a line. Know what the white men or these black men that own lots, at least before even the workers come, and if they pull up, they'll at least drive around the lot. It don't matter what it's dark, bro. You mean to tell me the person that owned that building didn't see it first?
But that's what the police are trying to say. The police are trying to say that well, the report says that they did. The report says that the owners of the lot called in and reported it.
Right after the person got up, because we don't cut grass early in the morning when the dew is on the ground because the grass too wet, right? So they
Well, they
basically
said
found
they
that
did
boy
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock in the morning is when it's
10
allegedly found.
o'clock. That bro, look, in Negro time in the South, bro, 10 o'clock is late. If you show
Okay.
up at 10 o'clock or anything, you can go home for the rest of the day.
Well,
We
they didn't
get up
show up
early,
at. I
bro.
know I got you, but they didn't show up at 10 o'clock. But I'm saying that's when it was reported that he was found at 10 o'clock. But if it's a big lot and they cut all the way to the back, that would stand the reason, right?
Right. But what I'm trying to explain, bro, is somebody probably saw that before the person mowed the lawn saw it. You know what I'm saying? They just didn't say nothing. So
Of
the
course.
person that 10 o'clock is too late, bro. Down here in the South, some people wake up at 4, especially older people. They wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. They do their rounds. They do most stuff before 6 o'clock than we do all day. Right.
I got you.
So the person that owns the lot probably done been out there and rode out there or maybe overlooked. But you mean to tell me somebody at 10 o'clock found this person, bro, when you have multiple workers that got to go around this facility, bro? It don't make sense. It's crazy.
I got you. What's
I
up,
don't know.
Mike Davis? I'm not saying he's wrong, Mike Davis. I don't know. I'm just saying. But let's get back to it.
And,
I don't know.
no, and then another thing y'all got to pay attention to. Y'all got to find out that sheriff, whoever that black man was with them up all night eyes and everything, finds out who sponsored him, who pays for his campaign, who's behind him, bro. Because that right there, when some and then they ain't want to release the body. Why?
Right,
The
right,
reason why a lot of people don't release or a lot of states don't release your loved ones' bodies because it's a time. After a certain amount of time, do you know even after death, your body will still heal or do certain things? It's the cleanup, bro.
right.
Ain't
It
no
is.
way, bro.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Let's get to it.
You heard me, Richard Taylor. Be found regardless of who found him. If Quentin would have just walked away, I mean, the next person that would found him, actually, the one article said the owner found him. So which one is like? There's a whole bunch of in truth to that.
The owner didn't find him.
All right, okay.
If we wasn't cutting grass that day, nobody would have found him because nobody goes back that far. We go back there to cut that grass on the inside the fence. That's how he saw him on the outside the fence. The owners don't even go back that far.
I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. You just said how would you know, if he didn't find him, somebody else was going to find him, my brother, and somebody else was going to notice that he was beat up. You know what I'm saying? So once again, I've never.
Well, see, that's the thing. I heard conflicting things. According to the report, Jay Lewis, they got the police got his phone. According to the reports, Jay Lewis, I don't know if you know that, but according to the reports, the police have Javion's phone. Let me show you. According to the reports, the police have Javion's phone. So that was one thing. That was a discrepancy between what Andrew Taylor, between what the brother was talking about and Richard Taylor and what we came up with, right? So let me see.
What they could do is
Hold on real quick.
if that's
Hold on real quick. All right. So this is what they said. So the next day around 10 a.m. on September 11, McGee's body was found by the owner of T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair. The owner called 911 saying a man with a rope around his neck was spotted on the outside of the fence at 285 Vanco Mill Road. The man, later identified as McGee, was not breathing. Several first responders went to the location. Investigators said a rope had been tightly wrapped around McGee's neck a total of 11 times. The other end of the rope was wrapped around a tree branch. McGee was in a quote-unquote seated position with his legs extended out and his left foot crossed over his right foot. Official reports. McGee was wearing the same clothes he had been wearing on surveillance camera throughout the day before: a white t-shirt, black shorts, white socks, and black Crocs. Laying next to McGee was the wrapper of the Walmart brand rope that he purchased the day before. That's how investigators first identified McGee, by taking the wrapper to Walmart in an attempt to identify who purchased it. They were successful. After identifying McGee and that he was a trucker, which seems suspicious because they had his truck there, law enforcement went into McGee's truck parked at the dirt lot. Inside, they found McGee's wallet and his ID, as well as his cell phone and the Walmart receipt for the rope. Okay,
that boy was ambushed, bro. Look,
yeah,
you ain't crossing your legs.
Hold on real quick. I know, but hold on real quick. Don't jump. I got you.
Go ahead.
So
my bad.
So this is the thing. So they have his cell phone. Okay, but they have his cell phone. Yes.
Pay attention. Like, you know how we used to grab people. We used to do this little swinging thing, like where you grab a person by their arms and their leg, and you swing them like like back and forth a long time ago. And we used to toss them in there. Like when you grab a person and you trying to subdue them, don't you know that a lot of time to get a good lock on them, you have to cross their legs to make their body smaller. Somebody would pull that boy by his ankles.
Pull them there.
And they cross his legs in order to make their hands be able to wrap around. Bro, I don't even think about that, because I know how to do certain things, bro. And this shit, right? This ain't right, bro. It's somebody did it. And then the height of the tree, bro. A self-inflicted hanging, bro. It would have been a milk crate or something used off the truck, and then you got to get a tree damn near about at least 10 feet or up the higher, and then you got to have a low hanging branch. You got to throw that rope over there across there, and you still can't even do it yourself, because you got to elevate yourself there in order to jump off. And you know what happens when you jump off of it? Neck contusions, bro. The separation of the spine. That's what usually paralyzes a person.
Right.
The person still be alive, but the separation of the vertebrae is what makes a person seem like they gone, and it stops them.
I got you.
So I don't want to get deep into how to do it, but it is what it. Somebody did that, bro. And then they say outside of the gate, bro.
Yeah.
But the people that own the property, they need to look and see if
they can't. Well, Jay Lewis, that's easy though. To be honest, that's not. Jay Lewis said, if it's not a crime, why wouldn't they give the phone to the family? Why? Well, if it's a part of everything is a part of the
It's part of the
investigation right now.
investigation. They ain't gonna give it to
Right.
you.
So they can't give up his property until they complete the investigation.
But
Just for the
is
record.
I'm gonna tell you this though, is
Now I'm gonna tell you what that $228 might be about. Whoever them people, the police was, they might have took that money off that boy as just to boot, you know what I'm saying? And so they had to make up that story about him giving it to a homeless person. Just
no,
for the
that
record.
200. No, what? That sound like a some hustle, bro. Like a lot of times, like when y'all truck drivers, and these truck drivers will tell you, it's a lot of these police officers. They don't really make that much, but they steal, bro. Know what they'll do? You can be at a lot, and they will threaten you and to say, "I'll call somebody to tow your truck." That $200 and some was probably for trying to get himself out of trouble and say, "Well, I'll pay you this right here,"
Well, yes.
and it is what it is, bro. Because it like Walmart parking lot, certain places, and other little lots, you got police that surveillance the lot, right? And if they see a truck over there, they look at y'all like a lick, bro. That's an
I
easy
got you,
come
but
up because you ain't from there.
I got you. You said that already. Shout out to Decatur Alien said that tree was thin as F. Yes, it was. Decatur Alien was. But listen, if he contacted someone, whoever he contacted would have spoke up by now, right? If he contacted someone, whoever he would have contacted would have spoke up by now. So that's
Nah, they
not
can't.
really that's not really a thing. Nah, his people can. They don't live nowhere around there.
No, but once it's under investigation, they put a like a gag thing on it. They say don't talk about nothing, bro, because if you do, and then it's one of they people, bro, that's behind it, them folks will come at you. Is like
I
when
know, but
police
this
get, yeah.
but they live thousands, they live hundreds and hundreds of, if not 1,000 miles away. Hey, Jay Lewis said they hurt that kid. Yeah, say wearing the same clothes since leaving Chi-Town. He was stinky. He wanted a shower, but couldn't get a hotel room.
No,
We'll see.
bro.
I don't know. We'll see.
Mm-mm,
Let's
He
hold on
wasn't
real quick.
about
We
no
gotta get back
shower,
to
bro.
this. I don't know. I don't want to say, hey, what's up, Kales? Mississippi burning all over again. Daggone. He did that part of the cover up talking about the sheriff. It was staged, she said. Y'all make sure y'all support the show. I don't know what's up with the support today. This is crazy, y'all. We about to shut this show down. We've been up here almost 3 hours and some change, man. What y'all got going on? If you are from a truck stop, you want a hotel. Maybe he wanted a shower, dude. You keep saying that. I got you. We heard you.
No, bro.
We
It
heard you.
ain't
All right,
about
we
no
ain't gonna get
shower,
past.
bro.
We ain't get caught up on the shower. They can't gag his peoples in Chicago, though. They don't have that deep of a reach. Yeah, I don't think they do. So let's get to it.
They can, cause they can.
Let's
Man,
get
y'all
to
better learn
it.
about reciprocity, bro. And them
All right,
laws.
but let's
Like
get to it.
I
Let's go. Hold
go
on.
ahead,
Yeah, we ain't gonna go into all that. We can't be living in fear, man. God hasn't given us a spirit of fear, but power and love and sound mind. Let's go.
Said anything about quit. I'm putting everything on the owner. Like, I don't know if you just watched one video or you even watched the video.
I watched all of your videos.
All right, so
when
what?
I got out of the hospital for something I had going on, and today was a day that I got a few minutes that I'm like, dude, you know what?
So if you watch the video, do you not see me pointing towards the Patricks as well, or the KKK, or a cover up by the police? When have you ever heard me say Quentin Bullock?
I just heard a lot of it called out.
When have you heard me, Richard Taylor, say Quentin Bullock was responsible? Quentin Bullock is a suspect. Quentin Bullock is a part of the cover up. Now, if he knows he's beat up and he's not saying nothing, well, yeah, he is a part of the cover up. Because ain't no way in the world, if I'm gonna see another black man sit around beating up with a rope around his neck, and they trying to tell me, or trying to tell the public, or trying to tell his family that he did it to myself, ain't no way on God's green earth I'm gonna sit here and be quiet about it. And you just as wrong if you be quiet about it too. And I don't care how you feel about it.
If you got a corner and everybody else to know the guy was beat up, it's not my problem. That's the corner's job to put out there what they want to put out there.
Okay, so once again, like that's right. It's not your problem.
We tell the truth about it, and nobody wants
Pay attention to what he said. It's the coroner's job to put out what they want to put out there. That
Right.
man
Did you
is
tell it the law
removing
was
himself
doing it?
from it.
Did you tell it to the
Hold on.
DA?
I know.
Did you tell it to the FBI? Tell the truth. If you were talking about tell the truth, my brother, you talking who you tell the truth to? Who you tell the truth? I'm asking the question now. Who you tell the truth to? All right, so there you hear the entire conversation between me and this gentleman. And you heard from his own mouth that when they found him, he was beat. Now, the conversation started off with a conversation about Quentin Bullock. The day before that, I had did a video about Quentin Bullock, the guy who allegedly found JAVION. And I said that he was locked up for a probation violation. And I mentioned in that video, well, maybe they are locking him up because they see that we are closer to finding out what really happened. And they don't want him out telling people that JAVION was beat up when he was found, as it has been alleged that he has told people. I'm not saying he did. That's what people are telling me. And so evidently, Mr. Bullock was getting some backlash. He was getting some calls. And people were taking my video and saying that I was saying that he was locked up for JAVION's demise, which was not so. So that's what I was trying to explain to gentlemen as the call began. Nevertheless, you heard him start off like, well, that's the same thing that I told them. Who is them that you told? But evidently, he is willing to say that, as you heard at the end of the call, to whoever. And that's the reason I'm sharing this today, because the fact that it has been given to us, they have lied, as you heard him say, like they didn't, the owners didn't find them cutting grass. They found him cutting grass. And also, and I'm gonna go through this call so we can break down each aspect and how they are lying. The police are lying.
What's up, Liam? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Shout out to Liam. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Pray you and your family are doing well as well. Shout out to Jay Lewis. They are not investigating. That's why Taylor's on it. No doubt about it. All right, y'all. We're gonna go a couple more minutes in. It doesn't seem like y'all are too interested in this. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't seem like y'all are too interested in this. I guess because it's a black man that lost his life, and it's another Negro that lost his life. I don't know, but it don't seem like y'all are very, very interested in this. So we're gonna close it up shortly. I'm gonna go a little bit further in this video, and then by the 4-hour mark, we're gonna shut it down. All right. If y'all don't show any more interest, if y'all don't show any more support, we're gonna take that as y'all not really interested in it. All right. If y'all are more interested in it, then we need to know through the support. All right. If y'all are interested in it, we need to know through the support. Let's get it. Make sure that you check out Kojak 313 Gaming. Subscribe. Say like said, it's sad that coverage on this kind doesn't get much attention. Yeah, it don't get much attention because nobody's gonna support it. Nobody really supports it. So yeah, it's not gonna get attention. So shout out to that. It's unfortunate, man, but it is what it is. I'm gonna keep going. Let's go. Shout out to Sal. Let's get it.
To us about this situation. But the man said that, the owners don't even go that far back, which leads me to believe, as people believe, that something else, like it might have not even been the first two trees. He said the owners don't go back that far. We cut grass inside, but we saw him outside. And so,
what's up, Chindy Alice? Said we are interested. We are engaged in chat. Salute.
And I'm not going to play that call. But if you remember the 911 call, in the background, somebody was like, meaning that when they came across him, they noticed that he was beaten. He said somebody beat the ish out of him. That's not a regular bruise. That's not a regular abrasion or a scratch. This man literally said somebody beat the ish out of him. And he also talks about Mr. Bullock being traumatized. You know, he found him on his birthday. He found him, you know, and the things that he's going through, which I sympathize with my brother. Because he didn't deserve this. But evidently, those people, as many people suspect from the 911 call, as the guy saying, yeah, he did it. Yeah, no, he H'd himself in a tree.
Yo, let's get to that. Let's get to that 911 call real quick. I got y'all. Let's get to the 911 call real quick, and we go back to this. Shout out to the brother Richard Taylor. Make sure you hit the like button. Likes don't cost you nothing. If y'all don't want to support the show, at least support through hitting the like button. Likes are absolutely free. They are free 99. So support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? So we're gonna go. This goes to the footage of Walmart while he's in Walmart getting arrested. So let's go. Let's get it. And then it's going to go into the 911 call. All right. So he's purchasing this rope. He has his wallet with him. Wow, that's so sad, man. Brother in Walmart purchasing rope, and then next few hours going to be gone forever.
Bro, he ain't purchased that rope for no doggone hanging, bro. There's other ways to do yourself other than that, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? If you was gonna delete yourself, you wouldn't do it like that. That's crazy.
You could have got prescription pills and took them up.
Yeah, anything, right? Anything.
That man probably
other than
tried
that.
to. He probably got that rope trying to find out another way to secure cargo or tie some up and been. Cause look, we do have to
They
be
said
innovative.
exercise. What about exercise? It said exercise. Something about
Yeah,
exercise.
but see, exercise. What you can do with that rope though, with exercise, if you can't, like I see a lot of truckers do it. What they do is you can't have all that weight on your truck. He could have probably tried to exercise on that tree. I'm telling you, like they've come up with all kind of ways to exercise. Throw the rope over the tree, you wrap it around your hand, and you do pull-ups or whatever. And I done seen all kind of stuff folk do. I done seen people bring dumbbells to the truck stop, bro.
Right.
I drove flatbed, man, and I've seen people unlatch their bars and pick up them steel beams, and they be big as hell, bro. It's folks be in shape. It's all type of people over the road, bro. So that man ain't do that to himself, bro. First is a rope, and that boy don't look little. And when he was
Yeah,
purchasing,
he's a
he
little
didn't look
slender.
sad.
Right.
No, he didn't look
He
sad.
didn't look sad at all.
His motions just walking through the store, bro. Usually, if somebody gonna commit a self-deletion, know what they do? They look for help, and then they'll tell a person, "I'll delete myself to see who's gonna try to stop them." You see what I'm saying? So that boy, man, hell no, not that right there. Come on, man.
The 911 call is coming up, y'all. The 911 call is coming
That's
up.
crazy.
This is so you see, Vic, he doesn't have his trailer attached to his. You see that? He don't have it when he went to the regular Walmart, he didn't have his trailer attached. If you notice, his trailer is not attached to the cab.
So
you see
he
that?
drove that
Hey,
truck
yeah,
to
you see that
Walmart?
watch? Yeah,
Okay.
watch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He drove the cab to Walmart without the trailer. You see that? So he dropped. Listen.
Oh yeah.
Listen. Oh, my bad, y'all.
Vance County 911 emergency.
All right. I had some guys out here mowing grass, and I think man out here hung himself in a tree.
The guy hung himself in the tree.
Yeah, he looked dead.
Okay,
Still
what's the
got a rope around his neck.
Okay, and are you with him now?
Yeah.
Okay, and how old does he look?
25, 30, maybe.
Okay. 25 or 30. Okay. Is he awake?
No, I think he's dead.
Breathing? Okay.
No, it don't look like it. No, he looks dead.
Okay. All right. I got it.
I'm a first responder. I don't know how long he's been there.
Why that man laugh like that though, bro?
I don't know, but hold on real quick.
Give me 1 second. I'm just putting everything. Everybody's already dispatched out there, and give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second for me. Okay, you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got everybody on the way. Is there a defibrillator available?
He's hung himself. Yeah, he's gone. I hadn't touched him. I ain't been around him yet. I mean, I've been close enough. I don't see him breathing at all.
Okay. All right, and
No, it ain't no defib around here. Though.
okay, gotcha. I got everybody on the way out there.
That boy Trip, he said yes sir, yes not, but not yet. Boy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Just pulling him in now.
Okay. You see him there pulling up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yo, so that was the 911 call, man. That was the 911 call. Go ahead. What you say about that, man?
Oh no, that dude sounds suspect, bro. He's crazy, bro. That you heard that man say yes sir and yes ma'am, like he knew there was an alphabet person on the phone or something. That dude need to be looked into, bro. Cause he don't sound right. No, he don't sound right, bro. Like did you hear that little chuckle he gave? Oh, he gone.
Yeah,
bro. Dog, see, they gonna have to get. Not saying that he did it, bro, but they gonna have to get into that because if something happens,
he's catching a lot of slack. He's catching a lot of slack.
Right, but why would you, like, say for instance, just think about it, a random person and something happened out of blue, and you've been working at this place for umpteen amount of years, month, or whatever. When you see something like that, it's gonna be shocking. Your
But he
mind
said
ain't
he was the
going.
first. But he said he was a first responder, so he's probably seen stuff like that before.
But I'm just saying, why would you giggle though?
Well, I don't know. Everybody don't handle. In all fairness, everybody don't handle trauma the same way. Everybody don't handle things like that the same way. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying everybody don't handle that stuff the same way.
I truly understand what you're saying though, but
Some people giggle, some people laugh, but like I'm a person that I'll laugh when I'm nervous, or I'll laugh at some shit that ain't funny sometimes. I really do. I
no,
laugh at some sick shit sometimes, like because it's like
I'll
it's so
laugh.
sick. It's so sick that I'm like, damn, like that shit crazy. Like
No,
I'll do
I'll
that.
laugh at shit I know about. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to, like, if you was a person that was running around robbing the city and somebody off you, I'd be like, well, hey, it is what it is. You know, you got what you reap what you sow. But if it's some random stuff, I don't know nothing about you. I don't have no
Right, but you
no
judge it.
understanding of what.
But you can't judge everybody off of how you would respond or how you would react. Like that's not. You know what I'm saying? You can't judge everybody off how you respond, you would react. Joseph Moore said he just found the body, so he's feeling weirded out. That's what Joseph Moore says.
But I understand that, but it's still, look, you know, we black people, bro. It's certain things we don't do. You don't giggle at a dead body, and you don't point your finger at graveyards. We know our rules, bro. So why would he giggle like it's like, or you even you okay for that truck to be parked, for that trailer to be parked on that lot? That worker saw that trailer.
Not well. That don't have nothing to do with nothing. Jay Lewis said these are the people who know what's happened. Allegedly. Did you hear that? He's gone. Nah, I didn't
He's
hear
gone.
that.
But did you hear him say, I didn't get close enough to him to know?
Yes, we heard the last. You're behind, Jay Lewis. You're behind. Someone tell Jay Lewis she's behind and to hit live. She's behind in the chat. Yep.
That's crazy, bro. But you know,
All right,
It's
let's get
black populated town, bro. Y'all got to find out who's behind these people, who's giving the shut up money or don't
all
say
right.
this and don't talk, bro. That's what it's all about.
No doubt. Let's get to it.
And if you look at this statement, it says that on September the 11th, Vance County 911 received a call from the owner of T&R Truck Repair of a man with a rope around his neck outside of the fence. And the 911 stated that the male was not breathing and appeared to have died by self-unalivement. That is coming from the caller. Now, if this caller saw Javion just like that, just like as the other man did, he would know that he didn't die by self-unalivement. So why is he lying? Why is the owner of T&R lying about that? That sticks out to me. And also this article says Javion didn't have any defense wounds and there were no signs of physical or assault. This is from Sheriff Brain. Lying, because this man literally said it looks like somebody beat the S out of him. And here you have this sheriff, this man of God, as he calls himself, saying that there was no physical signs of evidence. No physical signs of assault. They are lying. And this man has just proven it. So please share this video. I'm going to go back through the call real quick, and I'm going to stop it just to make some points again. But just listen to it real quick.
That information is feeding you wrong information.
Well, nobody ever said he got locked up for that on this end, and nobody ever accused him of anything. I pretty much read.
You got his picture on your post you made last night.
Yeah, the picture on the post said he was locked up. I didn't say he was locked up for Javion, did I? If you go back and watch the video, sir, then if you want to talk about what was said in the video, we can talk about it. But whatever somebody else is saying, that I don't have any control over that. I put in the video that this man found the body, which I never said in any of my previous video, that he did anything. He was suspect. He did anything.
Yeah, but here's my point. Ever since this happened, people has been throwing his name out there in this situation. And my point is this guy has been getting threatened. He can't even work anymore because people thinking he done it. And whoever these people are and innocent who is on, I guess they trying to be a reporter or whatever for you, is giving him fucking hell. I mean, they don't even know this guy's life.
Well, once again, I had a long talk with his sister last night, and she called and she expressed the same thing. But the point is, once again, if that was your son that was found like that, wait.
I understand.
Hold on, wait a minute. Are we going to have a conversation, or are you going to cut me off? Because we can't talk if you cut me off when I'm trying to make a point. So if we're going to have a conversation, we need to have a conversation. If that was your son, or just like I told his sister, if that was your brother, you would have the same fervor that everybody else had that was be concerned. Nobody ever on this end, on Taylor House Publishing, they ever said Quentin was guilty of anything. I said in the police report, that's public information. Anybody can go down there and get that police report and say, okay, Quentin Bullock found the body. Okay, well, who is Quentin Bullock? You know what I mean? Who is that? That's part of trying to find out how this black man ends up with rope tied around his neck, who was very happy. Like I said, if that was your son, I'm pretty sure that you would want every stone unturned and every question answered. The only thing I said about Quentin, I said that it has been told to me by three people, but he said that it looked like that man had been beaten up. So that right there goes, everything else goes out the window with them trying to say that this man committed. But we trying to get to the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So Whatever you mean by what you're saying, I don't think if that was my son, if that was your son, you wouldn't have. If you didn't know Quentin, you know what I'm saying. You wouldn't be saying what you're saying now. So I appreciate your concern, but I have no control over what anybody else has said and who is misinterpreting what I'm saying on my program. So there, the first part of the conversation, once again, it was focused on the things that Quentin is going through for finding the body. Now, once again, I made a couple of videos about him finding the body. I never said that Quentin was guilty of anything. And as I mentioned, the most I've said is it was told to me the first time that I put the wrong Quentin up there. No, this the Quentin. And I heard that he's been saying that the guy was beaten up. That was my first possible clue of someone saying that he got beaten up. So I wanted to clarify that with this man because he's focused on the wrong thing. In the totality of the situation, we need to be focused on, okay, if this man was beaten up, then who beat him up? Not who found him and what the person who found him is going through, which I sympathize with them though. But this next part of the conversation is the part that I want everybody to focus on. Watch what he says.
I mean, that's the same thing like I told them that day when we was out there. Somebody beat the shit out of that boy, and I will tell anybody that. He wasn't just left there. But when we found him, you could tell somebody had beat the shit out of him.
So that right there contradicts everything about him not even having defense wounds, about him not being physically assaulted, or about him not having foul play. He said, I told him that day that somebody had beat the S out of him. When we found him, somebody had beat the S out of him. So once again, I don't know why they only put Quentin up there, but evidently this man also saw Javion in his battered condition. And this is where the conversation kind of gets a little...
Right, you know the telltale sign, so you can clearly see, bro.
What's that?
When somebody got beat up, bro, the first thing usually happen is knots, like to your face or whatever. You'll knot up. So that's how you can tell when somebody been beat up. A self-inflicted wound like a hanging does not produce blood or knots or none of it.
Right.
Somebody put some on the boy. It could be about two or hands or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that person said we can tell that somebody beat the ass out of him because he might have had knots in his face. That's why they will not release the body because they don't want to show.
Well, they already did.
It was,
but they hurried up and did an autopsy on the body so that the people can't even see. They couldn't even see their child anyway. But shout out to Omega Gaming Channel. Wow, this is horrible. Hey, shout out to you, man.
And a lot of times, I'm finna show you something, bro. It can be just a person like in your family. Don't you know how hard it is? Like they just like get an autopsy, you got to pay for that. For them folks to just randomly just go ahead, the reason of death, and then this person is clearly saying that we can clearly see that this person got bodily harm, not from himself, bro. In order to and just to do an autopsy, the autopsy ain't gonna be doing nothing but stating what he physically went through before death, bro. If somebody walk up on me, I'm deceased, I got a knot over my head, gashes, bruises. We can clearly see that this is not self-inflicted, bro. The rush to do an autopsy is let's go ahead, salvage what we're gonna salvage off of them, heart, lung, liver, or whatever. We can put that on and get them, and then we can say, hey, his body is in autopsy, so y'all can't in the phase of getting him right for burial, so y'all can't see him right now.
Yeah.
So that gives them time enough to
clean them up and all that.
Fix them up.
Fix them up.
Yeah. So and yeah, they probably cut the knots off of them and re-sew that back, prep them up, put the makeup on them and everything. I tell you, I work at a graveyard, so I be seeing some stuff. These
Hey,
folks wild, bro.
no doubt. Hey, shout out to some dude. Lawyers should have. Yeah, the lawyers, they got multiple lawyers. The lawyers is putting in on it. Trust and believe that. Yeah, Oregon harvesting. Yeah, that's crazy. That's Vic. This brother right here is Richard Taylor. The Richard Taylor. Y'all check out Richard Taylor. I have his channel in the description of my video. He has multiple videos. He's been on this. So shout out to him. Taylor House Publishing.
Oh
He's been
yeah, he
on this.
big, bro.
Yeah, he's been on this. He's been on this. So shout out to brother Richard Taylor. Let's go.
I guess aggressive on my part because I'm literally just hearing that after all of these weeks of investigating and trying to dig up why this doesn't sound right. We finally have someone to admit that no, it didn't happen like they said. He just didn't commit unalivement. Yes, he was beaten and had the S beat out of him. But, you know, so that's, if you hear anything in my voice that is not, you know, representative of someone with a loving heart, put yourself in that mind frame. When you just hearing this after all these weeks and you've been knowing and somebody knows that, and they are holding this information to themselves. That's why, you know, that conversation went as you'll hear. So that's what. But I mean, wait a minute. No, so listen to me though. You hear what you just said, right? So you got the whole world or this whole police department or this whole DA's office saying that this young man did it to himself. But you said out of your mouth that it looked like somebody beat the mess out of him, but everybody's quiet. Won't you come forward and say, no, that's a lie? Somebody did this to this man, so to help bring the truth out. That's what we're trying to find, sir. This don't make no sense what you doing right now.
You're saying what I'm doing, but listen for a minute.
Bruh.
I run a business, and I understand what you're saying. They want justice for this young man. But at the same time, I have a person who can't even...
This man is dead, sir.
Business out there like that.
This man is dead. You talking about a business. You told somebody... And you talking about you run a business? Come on. And that's what kind of got me upset. When he said, I run a business.
Pause for a minute,
Israel. Running a business or making money become more important than standing up for somebody who was possibly unalived. And
look, in real courts, bro. What that person that was online did, if something was to come down on him where he had to go to court or they accuse him, showing no emotions towards what's really going on will get you 135 years, bro. You got a black person. It sounds like that person black, bro. I don't know whether he is or whatever, and I ain't looked into him or nothing. But look, showing no emotions to something that happens egregious like this right here, bro, that will put you as like top of the line and like a person we need to look into.
you know about it. Is money that important? Has money become that important?
Yeah, I had to pause
but you're going to also hear more reasons why that he is hesitant or has been hesitant to make this information known. Oh, bro, you the problem.
I'm the problem.
How you gonna not say that this man?
Explain myself to you and not say everything that I know, so I don't have to go through the same thing because.
Why wouldn't you want to go? Why wouldn't you want? Said I'm trying to explain myself to you and not tell everything that I know, so I don't have to go through the same thing that he's going through. So evidently, he's told everything that he knows, so he's going through something in regards to maybe law enforcement or even people threatening him, and not black people, but the people who did this. That is who he's receiving threats from. The people who did this. Not nobody in nobody in the hood. He's receiving threats from people who did this. We're gonna go through something for righteousness, my brother. If this man was beat like
look, I'm gonna tell you, bro. There's a lot of time we can't just think it's the black and white issue, bro. It could be. Look, it could be. I'm gonna give these people the benefit of the doubt, the pink people, right? It could be somebody that chills around that area and was looking for a lick, and somebody knows something, and it could have been black people that did this, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what it is, but when you moving in these spaces as a
Vic,
truck
it was
driver,
these
bro,
dudes. Vic, it was these dudes right here, bro. It was these dudes right here. That's his body right there, bro. Near that truck. That's his body on the ground. There was these dudes right here. There's a picture of literally when they took him out.
That's what boy.
Do you see the thumbnail? Wait, do you see the thumbnail?
Yeah, them black people.
Those are not black people. Those are all white people. This is the brother right here.
The one with the beanie hat on. That's
there's an all white. No, they're not. Those are all white dudes. That's 3 white dudes. There's 3 white police officers. And that's his body right there. That's JAVION MAGEE on the ground right there. That's him. If you zoom in close, you're gonna see blood on his shirt. You see blood. So you can stop the speculation about if it was some brothers and stuff. It wasn't.
Listen, what I'm saying. It seemed like
it wasn't. Hold on, Vic. It wasn't. I can't allow you to put out no false narratives. It wasn't. We got too much evidence and too much proof that it wasn't. There's other evidence and proof that there's a Triple K daggone bar right around the corner with the same name of TNR.
I'm saying
it's a Triple K bar. So these
that's all across the South, though, bro.
But these officers right here, these 3 officers right here, what they haven't identified yet, that's their brother's body right there on the ground.
So was it? So that video, that picture right there, where did that picture come from?
Somebody shared the picture.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna tell you about FBI and all that shit. Look, whoever shared that picture, they got an IP address, and then only thing you got to do is, if you could do it, take that picture right there and slide it into the Google chat, not the Google search bar, and if you had the wherewithal and know-how, you can see exactly what phone and who phone that belongs to.
Well, they're gonna find it. Okay, but they'll I don't have to do all that. They're gonna do all that. But what I'm saying is that what I'm telling you is it ain't no need for that kind of speculation anymore, because they already have, and the fact that they left out the fact that when he was at the Shell gas station, he was stopped by the police. They don't got nothing about the Shell gas station in none of their reports.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all see that town is predominantly black, right? A lot of time when y'all live in a predominantly black town, a lot of stuff is gonna be left out because people don't want to do their job. A lot of folks lazy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's more to it. It's simple, but it's more to it, bro. When you live in a predominantly black area, a lot of time the white people don't wash their hands with that area, so they leave black people like the mayor or whatever running that town to be the face of whatever's really going on in the background, but they still pull the strings, bro. So that black sheriff that got up there, and whatever happened, he probably received a phone call and told him, and they probably told him, don't you say nothing that alludes to anything or whatever, or you won't be mayor no more. He probably like his little money he getting.
Well, he ain't mayor. He's just police. He's just a sheriff.
No,
he's not a mayor.
I'm saying sheriff. But look, people fight for positions in black community to be the sheriff, because the sheriff is like the next up under the mayor, right? So when the mayor starts stealing, the sheriff get a cut. So I can understand what's going on, bro. But and then it's crazy, bro. I can't even really get into the stuff I know about how folks been doing because I didn't seen this right here before. I didn't seen it before. So he just was a truck driver that was green, bro. He got out there with them people. He was moving around too much, and somebody saw him as a mark, and they because why would you be a random person and then you have on your initial stop, bro, in this place, you drive your truck and you stop somewhere in a random place, don't nobody know you. Why would you even have contact with police? Because I'm gonna tell you like this: the safest place to be as a black man or a black person going across the country and seeing all of this stuff for free is in a truck, bro. Try that, rent a car and try to drive 3 states over. If you look a certain way, if you drive in a certain
All right,
way,
Vic.
police gonna stop you, bro. So I
I
don't know.
got
He just was he got marked, bro. Somebody was at him.
What's up, King
Or
Crash? I mean, he parked in the wrong place. He wasn't supposed to park in that place. He parked in the wrong place. It probably got into some sort of argument and went from there.
disagreement, yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. I just can't see it, bro. I've been all across the United States and get what you get out that truck, bro. Move like an exotic animal. These people don't know you. You don't know them. Move. And the worst thing you can ever do is speak to one of them because once they catch your accent, oh yeah, we got a lick. And then you walking around probably with your headset on, bro. These folks will get you, bro. I'm talking about quick.
Just
Don't
gotta
never
be
look
careful.
like
I
yeah,
Vic.
don't
I Vic. I Vic. All right, Vic. I got you. Let's get back. I
go
got you,
ahead.
bro. Thank you.
Like you said, and like Quentin saying, why wouldn't you want to stand up to bring the people who did this to justice, my brother? Forget business, forget everything else. This is we talking about right and wrong, sir. You can get money anytime.
Why is it somebody that don't have nothing to do with it has to go through the stuff he's going through? Just because he's done the right thing and told them somebody was down there dead.
He's not going to do anything on my part. Like you said, I'm going through something. Like they calling threatening me for trying to do right. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it's more important what's right than standing up for what's right. Now, if Quentin don't want to say, okay, well, he was beat up in public, and that's fine with me, my brother. That's fine with me. But that don't stop other people like, well, dad, you know what I'm saying? Well, who is he? How, what happened? Who made the 911 call? You know what I'm saying? Was he beat up? It said he had a broken neck. It said he had a bloody eye. You know what I'm saying? So all of these things that people are asking about, we don't, you know what I'm saying? It just like your sister said, he wish he would have never found the body. And I sympathize. She was like, that's traumatizing for him. You know what I'm saying?
And the point of it is people don't get it.
So there he go again. He said, was somebody who don't have nothing to do with it got to go through everything that he's going through. Meaning, once again, that there has to be some pressure, some threats. And, he is traumatized. He probably have been threatened. You know what I mean? And I'm just speculating because as you hear this man say, I don't want to go through what he's going through. So he knows what somebody is going through. And, they probably, made it so that they would find him there.
Yo, Vic, what's your last words, good brother? What's your last words? I appreciate you coming up and kicking it with me on this subject. Shout out to Richard Taylor. You got 2 minutes, if you would, to say your last words. I appreciate it on the subject.
No, my last words is a lot of this stuff that's going on with this truck thing, this truck driver don't sound right. It don't look right. And if y'all have people in y'all family that want to be a truck driver and everything, just, you know what I'm saying, just pay attention to them and then encourage them not to be moving funny, bro, because this world is dangerous, bro. It's a whole lot of stuff you like get into and then just move like it's a potential danger because you can become a mark even though you doing your day-to-day thing, just trying to make money and provide for your family, bro. If you walking around out here with them Crocs on, basketball shorts with your headset on. Them people look at that headset as, oh, he got a little money, and
But he
ain't no
didn't have a
telling what could
headset on.
pop. No, I'm just saying, bro. When he
I got you.
initially parked, somebody saw him get out that truck, and that's what they look at us like, bro. It's looking like, come up, he got money, or he get paid every week, no bi-weekly, ain't no telling how much he got. So let's watch him. And then he already parked on a lot that he probably didn't get permission on. So it's people gonna watch you.
No doubt.
You might have a person that's following you all day, bro.
No
and
doubt.
saying, yeah, I'm gonna get him when the sun go down. So be careful, y'all, and encourage your people. Go to school. Don't get into trucking or none of that.
All right, man. All right, man. All right, man. I appreciate you, Vic.
If you ain't street,
have a good one, bro. I gotta go. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Vic. Thank you, Vic, for coming through. I appreciate it. Y'all know, Vic. Shout out to my guy, Vic, man. King Rooster coming through, sharing his wisdom. You gotta stop Vic sometimes. Vic don't, you know, you gotta, but all right, we get it. Yo, thank y'all so much for everybody that came through. Shout out to the brother Richard Taylor doing God's work, Taylor House Publishing. I'm praying that we get to the bottom of the story, man. When we get to the bottom of the story, we get to the bottom line. Thank you to everybody who's been here with us. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all was here with me. I greatly appreciate it. Shout out to the Caller Like I See It show, to D-Rock the Block, to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great, and to Jay Lewis, I guess, by faith. They couldn't open the casket because of how the body looked. And shout out to your coverage, Taylor Publishing. Thank you, Izzy. Yep. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Just praying to get justice for the brother, JAVION MAGEE. May God rest his soul. Again, sending love and light to his parents and to his loved ones and family members. Just hoping that they really get justice and find out actually what happened to that young man and what went down. All right. Love, love, love. Everybody, y'all have a great day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, peace, abundance, and be safe and careful. And stay frosty. Later. Thank you, some dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, Vic the Heart, aka King Rooster, for coming through. Thank you, The Truth, for coming through. I appreciate y'all coming through and y'all insight, man. Love, love, love. Holla at y'all. If y'all not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Usually it's much lighter. We have a lot more fun. It's much lighter. We clown around here, but yo, sometimes we gotta get serious, and sometimes we gotta look out for other people other than self. Shout out to Tudor Brothers. Shout out to Liam Hughes. Shout out to Andrew Taylor. Y'all be good, man. Have a good day. Have a great day. Love. Make sure y'all subscribe at any time. Share the video, and also make sure you hit that Venmo. If you want to be sponsored of the show, it is retroactive. You can always be sponsored of the show. Man, hit that Venmo. Let me know. Put a note in there. Get your wallpapers. Get your credit. Get your business advertised. And these are some of the wallpapers. We out.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze, and so it looks you right between the eyes. You're very light.